Welcome back into the Cowboys Report. We are live. Tom Downey here, producer AP, behind the scenes on today's show. We are live for the ever important for the Cowboys draft pick playoff matchup between the Packers and the Bears. We are all Bears fans on this blessed day, as the Packers loss would secure 19 or 20 based on what happens in this currently ongoing Rams-Panthers game. A Packers win would mean they're drafting no later than 25 on that front. Let me message Seeps real quick. Go. It is currently 3rd and 3 for Carolina. We'll bring on producer Aiden as well. We'll focus on this for a little bit here. 3rd and 3 from the 7. Young looking left, corner route, Coker, touchdown Carolina! Jaylon Coker, a little wide corner action.
Wow.
And the Panthers have the lead with 2 minutes and 39 seconds to play. We are, I think, in the end, cheering for Carolina here. I think that will benefit us. Cover 0 look from the Rams. They get Coker into the corner route. A beautiful strike for the score. I've also got some advanced numbers or advanced live stats I'm trying out for the first time. So live tracking of what the man look is on defense and what zone man, what they're doing, what the run concept is. So
Very fun.
I am extremely excited to try this out tonight.
Yes.
As a little demo there. So we are all cheering for the Bears tonight. We want the Bears to win. This is what is at stake tonight. As I'm sure you all know, the Cowboys have the Packers' first-round pick. A Packers win means that pick is at least going to be number 25 overall. We don't know what it's going to be. It'll be based on the outcomes of the remaining playoff games when the Packers actually do lose. If the Packers lose tonight, at minimum, that pick is going to be number 20. If Carolina can hold on here in the final 2.5 minutes, a Packers loss would actually make it number 19 overall, which, make no mistake, is the best possible outcome for the Cowboys. If they could get the 19th overall pick at number 12, that's the difference between about a mid-late third round pick difference in value there. So it does matter. So we are all Bears fans tonight here on the Cowboys Report. We'll hang out for the rest of this Panthers-Rams game because, why wouldn't we? That's super fun on that front.
Free football.
Yeah, free bonus football. I'm just looking at some of the numbers here. I can get numbers by concept. That's so much fun.
Starting us off right.
Yeah. So a little windy in Carolina in the Rams game. Snow expected, by the way, in the in the Bears-Packers game. Return here for the Rams. Gets to about the 30 or 25. So Roman Wolf Gaming getting us going with the Super Chat, $2. He says, Quincy Williams helps. Why not focus on a DB draft? I think check in again after free agency, and we'll figure out what the actual needs are. But I think edge, safety, linebacker, corner, you need picks. You need impact there. So we'll do this first down play, then we'll tell you about today's sponsor as well. So stay tuned for that. It is, we'll do the 2-minute warning. Do the 2-minute warning. It's perfect. 2:34 to go. Stafford to the shotgun. Ball at his own 29-yard line here. Looking left, over the middle. Tipped and caught by Puka. Was tipped at the line and hauled in for a gain of 7. My advanced live stats tell me that was cover 3. That's what I get in the moment.
Dude, that's sick. I like that.
Electric. We'll see. I'll go back and watch how accurate it is. But Stafford over the middle, caught by Adams, falls down to the 45, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Today's sponsor on our Bears-Packers coming up soon watch party is Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new in life can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every week and elite hoops action every night, it never stops. Prize Picks now has early payouts as well. If your player gets off to a hot start, you have the option to cash in before the game even finishes. One of our prize picks lineups here, Colston Loveland, more than a half touchdown. DJ Moore, more than a half rushing yard. Drake May, more than his passing yardage numbers in this one. If you haven't already taken it in the prize picks lineups, you can also get in on the max discount for a limited time. That is the Caleb Williams, more than a half passing yard, which is super fun there. With the new social feeds feature, you can share prize picks with your friends and copy lineups from winners with a single click. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Links in the comments section and the description of today's show. So it is Rams football here, 1st and 10. Aiden, what's up, my friend? Oh, sorry, I thought you unmuted yourself.
Oh, no, I was
fine.
just
There you go.
hanging out.
Cowboys, this game potentially, actually probably does impact the Cowboys' draft pick positioning. Rams loss plus Packers loss would actually boost up the draft pick positioning to the Cowboys all the way up to 19. So we are live for today's upcoming Bears-Packers game because we want the Cowboys to have higher draft picks. We are all Bears fans tonight. So go Bears, bear down in the end. We'll go through our Super Chat menu here in a little bit after we get to the other Super Chat from Roman Wolf Gaming. Stay tuned on that front. My one thing updated. There we go. Rams do need a touchdown, by the way, on this drive. Roman Wolf wants what happened to Jalen Kilgore. He's dropping. Yeah, I think part of it was didn't have a good start to the year. It was not Vanderbilt. Virginia Tech did not have a particularly good showing. He never took the step forward I think people were hoping for either. When you're like based on, the traitsy guy, like you're 6'1", you're not even 21 years old, you're entering your final year potentially, it wasn't as good in coverage. The run defense is still pretty solid, and I just think the biggest thing was wanted to see a bit more, and we didn't get that. Now, we did get it out of Brandon Cisse, who was awesome. But Kilgore doesn't treat me as a nickel safety hybrid player. All right, back to the game here. Rams, final seconds, or final minutes at that 2-minute warning. Stafford will drop back, throw a hitch route, caught by Adams, past midfield and brought down there. Dangerously close. They didn't need the dollar sign on the Packers, by the way. We are in a Super Chat battle against the Packers report, so hopefully we can catch up to them. You can rotate to the Super Chat menu as well. $5. We are doing a Cowboys mini helmet raffle tonight. So 2-for-1 entries on that. $10 is 6. Stafford over the middle, caught by Puka Nacua to the 30. The Rams are marching on this drive. They are making it look easy right now. $20 is 2 of the raffle wheel spins. $50 last chance for the eggnog shots. And $100 is 2 beer bongs. We will do the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well, so stay tuned for that one. So 1st and 10 Rams, ball at the 30. Stafford dropping back over the middle again. Dropped by Devontae. Incomplete. Rams having a lot of success picking that 10-yard, 7-yard range over the middle. It's a throw that there's just no reason that Davante Adams, one of the most technically proficient receivers in the NFL, should drop. Panthers crowd getting loud for 2nd and 10 from the 30. 4-down territory, 1:04 to play. Stafford barking out adjustments at the line. 4-man front and a blitz being shown by Carolina. They bring 5. Quick out route caught for a 1st down past the 20. Kanata Mumpfield, the rookie out of Pitt with the 1st down pickup. He will sub out. Rams inside of 50 seconds to go now in the football game. Been a lot of zone for the Panthers on this drive. From the 19, Stafford pumps, goes to the sideline, caught, touchdown, Colby Parkinson. The tight end wheel route, he brings it in for the score. And the Rams have retaken the lead with 38 seconds to go. Parkinson scores. Left foot, right foot, inbounds in the end zone. What a catch and what a throw by Parkinson. That window is the size of my laptop that Stafford fitted into. I mean, Mayer got his hand up by the face mask of Parkinson, even kind of grazed it a little bit. You can't throw a better ball than that one from Matthew Stafford. Extra point is good. Carolina does have all 3 timeouts. 38 seconds to go in the football game. By the way, we will do the Venmo 50-50 raffle today, end of the day. Hawkeyes, by the way, just put in the 40. Of course you did. We're only going to do one raffle tonight. So I'll comment, just the one raffle. Do you want 2 entries? Hawkeyes is in with $100 super chat. Let's go. Hawkeyes, you got it. Let's get going. $100 super chat. We will be doing tonight, by the way, the helmet raffle. Helmet raffle is tonight. We are up to 130. Sorry, 129. And a couple of spots left on the helmet for the $100 super chats, and the winner gets it tonight. Hawkeyes is a bunch. Matt Temple's got plenty. Those 2 have probably been the most consistent all year long. Hawkeyes, $100 super chat. That's the crappy one, whatever. Panthers will return it from their 5-yard line. ETN to the 25, breaks a tackle and knocked out of bounds shy of the 30. 32 seconds to go in the football game here. 2 wheel spins coming up for Hawkeyes and the $100 super chat that came in. Hawkeyes,
Alrighty.
2 entries on the Venmo 50-50 raffle.
And we're starting off strong with 2.
2 happy dad bongs. Let's go.
Bang.
It's at my in-laws' retirement party. Didn't drink in anticipation of tonight.
There you go.
That's 2 happy dad bongs. Spin it again. It's away. 28-yard line, they mark it for Bryce Young Company, and that's a beer bong for me. All right. I dig it. Young, feeling the pressure, taking too long, throws it, out of bounds, incomplete. There was nobody in the area, but he was out to the tackle box, and it got well beyond the line of scrimmage. That play took up too much time. That ball's got to get out quicker there. Hawkeyes into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Two entries on that end of the game, and the $100. 2 happy dads and a beer bong to come. 2nd and 10, still from the 28-yard line for Bryce Young. He's going empty personnel. Rams showing a 5-man pressure. They drop it. They bring 4. Young, under duress again. Taking too long. Rolling left. Looking downfield. Throws it. Incomplete. There's 17 seconds left now. Do some beer bongs here. 3rd and 10. Panthers have all 3 timeouts, but they have maybe 3 plays left. And they'd have to get into field goal range at minimum here. With the wind howling tonight in Carolina. 5-man front again for the Rams. Young throws it and incomplete. 12 seconds left. Again, the pressure getting in his face a little bit tonight. So 4th and 10 coming up here. I think it should be 8 p.m. flat. We'll see. For kickoff, it's supposed to be 8 p.m., but you never know if they delay it like they always do. Try to go to Jimmy Horn Jr. Can they find Teteroa McMillan? 4th and 10. Season on the line. Carolina 0 for it on 4th downs tonight. And a timeout called. The Rams had 7 men, by the way, lined up over the line of scrimmage, which is interesting. I got to get the foam out. That's why my fingers in the beer. Here we go. Woo! All right. 2 happy dads now. Do we have another lemon lime by chance in the fridge, or are they all different flavors? Yeah, if you don't mind. So season on the line for Carolina. They got to get to the 38. 12 seconds. 4th and 10. Down by 3 here. Young against the stunt. Stepping up, throwing. Call dropped. Dropped. And the Rams will win. Jimmy Horn Jr. could not make the catch. That was a great play by Bryce Young. That has to be caught. I get it's not the most perfect throw. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to not bring in. So Rams win 34-31. They'll kneel it here. Bang. Oh. That's fine. Appreciate it, bud. So the Rams will win on the Jimmy Horn drop. Would have still been a tough ask to get fully into field goal range there, but so be it. All right, getting to the Bears-Packers. And it's on Amazon Prime, by the way. Prime Video tonight. It's a playoff game. All right, here we go. Make sure that air bubble's gone. Oh, nope. There it goes. Here we go. That one didn't feel good. I felt bad going down the entire way. I don't know why. It did. All right, then. We're locked in the rest of the way on Bears-Packers tonight. Bears are underdogs at home in the rubber match. Why is that so much louder than Fox was? That is ridiculously louder. I hate when people do that, when channels do that. Tough ending to the season for Carolina. Hopefully a tough ending season tonight for the Packers. We are all Bears fans tonight. Bear down, FGB, baby. The Bears offense, it's kind of funny what these two teams have been. First couple games of the year, I went, yeah, this Packers team is going to win a damn Super Bowl. I was going to be really mad about it. They had some unlucky losses earlier in the year. And I'm like, they'll be okay. They have been hit incredibly hard by injuries this year. The Packers have about 5, give or take, starters on IR. They've got 16 total players on injured reserve. You put that in perspective for the Bears, who have, I don't know, maybe 2 starters, if that, on IR. Odunze and could argue like rotation pieces that like add up to a starter. 7 players on IR. So it is a large difference. And the Bears kind of were getting lucky earlier in the season. They weren't playing as good, but they were cardiac Bears, and they just kept winning games. But since then, I think they've actually played pretty well, especially on offense. That defense has issues. If the Bears aren't getting takeaways on defense, it's not going to go their way. $2 from Roman Wolf Gaming, Indiana versus Miami thoughts. Indiana players. Let me get I have my list here. Hold on, let me double check it.
I love
obviously
receivers.
Obviously, you're not getting Fernando Mendoza. That one's not happening. Not that you would really be trying to go after it in the end anyway. But Aiden Frazier is the Indiana linebacker, I think is actually playing pretty well this year. I would be like, any Indiana seniors that like are kind of later round picks, etc., I would absolutely keep my eye on them of like, how is this going to go? The big name for me for Indiana, and I think we did it on a mock draft earlier this year, was D'Angelo Pons.
He's
undersized, but he got that dog in him, man.
So good.
And Jordan Lewis is what I keep him at. It's like, I want my nickel to play like Jordan Lewis does. You're feisty as hell. You're scrappy. You make plays on the football. That is what D'Angelo Pons has done. Aiden Fisher, the linebacker. Kamara, the edge, I think probably goes pro. Those are guys that, like, I'd be keeping my eye out for. Like, I want this guy. I want that guy. I want this guy. I want that guy. Like that. Those types of players always stand out to me. And Miami's got a ton of dudes as well.
Yeah, I was going to say on the Miami side, I could see a, Messidor falling to you guys with the second first-round pick that you have even.
He's gonna have height and not height, size and medical concerns and age concerns. Other names for Indiana, by the way, Curtis with the tackle, probably fringe top 50 pick. Elijah Surratt, the receiver, and Omar Cooper have had very good seasons for the Hoosiers. Mikhail Kamara is later on pick, and then Stephen Daly, bio coming off the injury. We can option. Troy Daniels. I'm here for bot duty. That's what I talked about in my email earlier today. You got it, Troy. Out of the kindness of his heart, Troy is going to give away his normal free bot duties. So let's do this right now. We'll do this throughout today's live show. We'll do a bunch of them, starting 50 at a time. Whoever comments the most right now is a non-super chatter, gets the 50 entries courtesy of Troy. We'll do this throughout tonight's game, by the way. So
shout out Troy.
We'll put 30 seconds on the timer. Whoever comments the most in the comments, FGB, Aiden will pick a non-super chatter, as was the request from Troy,
so far
and
it's AB
give it away.
Landslide.
So let me pop this beer bong. Here we go.
I'm not seeing too many. So far it's our boy AB by landslide. Get your FGBs in the live chat. I know we're used to the C's. But you can see that down there. We are all Bears fans tonight. Woo! So it's your FGBs in the chat.
Not even that we're Bears fans. We're just Packer haters tonight.
That's
what we are tonight.
That's
we are
a better way
Packer
to say
haters tonight. Let me get my live stats up.
There we go. There you guys go. I love it. Get the energy going. Come on now. FGB.
Bang. Keep on commenting. We'll go a full minute because
okay.
I do forget sometimes about the delay that is involved on that front. Comment right now. Keep it going. I'm going to get I am trying out tonight. I have access to some advanced live data of like, hey, this is that. So I'm going to see how this plays out. Hopefully it goes well. FGB in the comments section. This will set our chat rate high for the night as well.
Peanut F. Weep says, why FGB? Don't understand why we as Cowboy fans are hating on Green Bay. We'll tell you right after we give the giveaway away. We got a graphic for it. It's perfect.
Who's our winner?
Let's go with, man, he was spamming the whole way through. Started it off, AB7526.
All right, I'll get this actual handle in here. It's not great. Just AB, actually.
AB.
I assume not Antonio Brown, who,
you never know. He's always lurking, man. He's always lurking. You never know.
Bang. There we go. AB is in. Thank you, my friend. This is why this game matters, and it's officially now 20, by the way. Pick 20 is the number there. Cowboys have the Packers' first-round pick. So we want to have the earliest pick possible. A Packers win means that pick is going to be at least number 25 overall. It cannot be any earlier, even if they lose in the next round. That is the earliest possible pick the Cowboys will be getting from Green Bay. If the Packers lose, the Cowboys get pick number 20 overall. That 5-pick difference on the more modern-day trade value charts end up slotting about a late third-round pick difference in value. That is not insignificant. So, especially because this game matters for the playoff draft status, we're live for it, and we are cheering for the Bears all night long. We are FGB in the comments tonight. Now, if you want the Packers to lose so the Cowboys get a better draft pick after some pre-game jawing. This is final college football rivalry game stuff right there.
Oh, yeah.
Meeting at midfield. Everyone getting fired up for that one. These two teams don't like each other. This is Cowboys-Eagles rivalry-esque here, folks. If you want the Packers to lose so the Cowboys have a better draft pick, show it by liking the video for me right now, please and thank you. The Bears are underdogs in this one. A 1.5 differential in tonight's matchup. Get that out of the way.
And as a reminder, while you're hitting that like button, we're about 29, 30 likes away from the first eggnog shots.
Every 100 likes, I will do an eggnog shot tonight. Why not wreck my stomach? Let's go for it. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. End of the game. Hawkeyes already in. We're also trying to beat the Packers off the field, too. Phrasing intentional there. Got a nice lead over them. Thanks to Hawkeyes, in particular, in the Super Chat battle. 110 versus 200. We're fighting against the Packers report and Vikings Now, which they are only just went live.
Just now, yeah.
So we got an infinite lead over them for the time being. Steve's also doing our main coverage tonight.
Bang.
So keep the Super Chats flowing. Eggnog, a little bit of spike with the SoCo. Because I figure it's SoCo eggnog.
Okay.
I should probably use the SoCo to keep the blend going.
There you go.
On that front. Looking at the line, it says -2.5 now for Packers. Some adjustments there. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's fine to leave it as is. This depends on where you're searching. You can find it all over the place in the end. So, like the video if you want the Cowboys to end up with the better draft pick. 7 likes away, by the way, from an eggnog shot. Like the video.
1.5 I'm still seeing on FanDuel.
Good, that's what I took it at. Principal bet. I took the Bears to win. Kickoff coming up here between the Bears and the Packers. It's been the cardiac Chicago squad this season. This will be a raucous environment tonight in Chicago. Their biggest rival, the quarterback that owned them for so many years. Here is their chance to make it happen. And really kind of the city itself would mean quite a bit in this one. So get your votes in. P for the Packers, B for the Bears. Jacob, we'll get to your injury report here in just a second, so stay tuned on that front. But get your votes in. P for the Packers, B for the Bears. Go ahead and go to the Super Chat and then grab the eggnog shot for me, just so I can actually fully answer his question properly. So Bears, Packers, kickoff coming up here in, it's probably going to be more than just 30 seconds. Oh, they're going to go 10 minutes. 10 minutes till kickoff, so 8:10 kickoff time. I hate when people do that. If you list it as 8 o'clock in the start time, do it at 8 o'clock. Don't do that nonsense. All right, Jacob, can we get a current injury report for this game? Yes, you can, my friend. Bears' only major injury outside the guys who have been on IR, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson will not go for the Chicago Bears. Excuse me. He's been playing plenty of nickel, but Kyler Gordon is back off of IR tonight for the Chicago Bears. So the Bears will have their healthiest cornerback crew they've had in a while. So big news on that front for Chicago. In Green Bay, no Dontavian Wicks. He is out with a concussion. Offensive lineman Zach Tom is also out. I think a very good offensive lineman, by the way. So my guess is you will see Jordan Morgan get some more run on the offensive line. So Packers are incredibly decimated by injuries. Frankly, they're down about 7 starters overall with various injuries, including 5 starters on IR. It's been rough for them this year. 9 minutes to go. Who you got? P for the Packers, B for the Bears. Let me know in the comment section of today's show, and we'll pop an eggnog shot.
Tom, I am going with the 2025-2026 NFL Team of Destiny, the Chicago Bears. They somehow flipped the script. I give all the credit to Ben Johnson and to Caleb Williams, what they have done this year to flip it around. They went from a team that loses the one-score games somehow, some way, to the one that finds a way, the one that, if they're down multiple scores, it's not over for them. I really like the Bears this year. To blocked field goals, to late, interceptions, Caleb Williams, ice in his veins for these drives. I'm taking the Bears in this one, but it's going to be close. And both these quarterbacks, they can be streaky at times.
I expect a very run-heavy game plan. There was some snow earlier at Soldier Field. Looked like it kind of been dialed back a little bit on that front. So, who we got? P for the Packers, B for the Bears. Let me know in the comment section of today's show. Got a $5 super chat we'll get to here in a little bit, so stay tuned on that front. P for the Packers, B for the Bears. Get my numbers pulled here. King G, a $5 super chat. Get you into the raffle, my friend. Was that former Cowboy Mike Jackson balling for Carolina? Yes, it was. Between him and Nahshon Wright, what did we miss? It's a valid question. I think I would almost argue this is less to do with what you missed versus what did the other teams figure out. I will say, specifically with Nahshon Wright, he is one of the more feast or famine corners in the NFL. If he's not making an interception, he's pretty much getting beat. He's actually top 5 in yards allowed. And of the top 5, he has faced 14 fewer targets than anybody else. So, like, in efficiency-wise, it's not the same. His yards per catch is extremely high as well. Nahshon Wright's been a playmaker, but it's either touchdown or interception or big play, it feels like. I'll say specifically for Mike Jackson, who has been awesome this year, a nice little breakout season, it took him a while to get going. The stuff that the Cowboys saw scouting-wise is now coming to fruition. I think, Ejiro Evero, the Panthers DC, is awesome. Because it wasn't like Mike Jackson was not an impact in Dallas. He didn't impact the Lions. He didn't impact the Patriots. He wasn't that good in Seattle. Only in Carolina has he kind of discovered his impact stuff. Same with Nahshon. Nahshon Wright was a Vikings guy, and Brian Flores couldn't make him good. So maybe some credit due to those other teams as well. Thank you, King G. I appreciate that $5 super chat. Jordan King, $5 super chat as well. Says, hey, Tom, those Cowboys have requested interviews for DB coaches. See, that's the biggest issue. Also, trade down from 12 to the Panthers pick. Depends on what you get, who's available. There might be someone you don't want to trade away from, which is kind of my guess with that pick. We'll see how it all plays out. So far, outside of Jeff Ulbrich, who was a linebackers coach background, but they got denied for now on that front. The other trend I think does stand out, by the way, and this goes for Jeff Ulbrich as well. All 4 interview requests have college coaching background too. Ulbrich coached at UCLA for about 3 years. Jim Leonard was the longtime Wisconsin defensive coordinator. Ephraim Banda was a DB's coach in college and at Mississippi State and Miami under Manny Diaz. Deontay Jones was the LSU DC briefly for a season. So I think teacher very much seems to be the thing that we were searching for out of Brian Schottenheimer. That said he wanted. That's been their case so far. I don't think they're done with interviews and requests. My suspicion, I know the plan was the Jim Leonard interview today, Zoom-wise, which they'll be able to hire someone once I guess now at this point. Jim's probably going to wait it out, see how it goes in Denver with Vance Joseph. Does he get a job or not? But I don't Todd just said that they're not done. There's a lot of playoff teams playing this weekend. Can't interview playoff teams until later. So you have to wait, like teams that are playing this weekend. So I think more interviews to come. Wouldn't be at this point. I would bet Carl Scott gets an interview too. I would given what the Cowboys are like searching for, I would keep an eye out for Carl Scott's name. That would be my guess that he gets an interview here. All right, give me your score predictions of the Bears and the Packers. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. Score prediction, Bears, Packers. Get it going right now in the live chat. We'll give some shout-outs here as well. Every 100 likes, I will do an eggnog shot as well. Every quarter, we'll do the FGB raffle giveaway, giving away Cowboys mini helmet tonight. So stay tuned on that front. We got about 3 minutes to go until kickoff here. I've got access to some of the Summer Sports has done some really cool, like advanced political stuff. They have now added, and we'll see how good it is, but it's probably not that different than what Amazon is doing, actually. And if you watch like the Prime Vision stuff, it's awesome. I don't like it for doing play-by-play. I can't identify the players fast enough, but it is very similar. I would not be surprised if it's kind of similar player tracking information, and I'll be able to tell you what the coverage probably was, which I can't tell in the moment watching a game, even from the Prime Vision view necessarily, because I have to see both sides of the field at once, and I'm not fast enough to do it. I'm not a quarterback in the NFL, after all. But I'll be able to tell you what it is in the moment, which I am excited to see how this works tonight. We'll try it out quite a bit. Get your score predictions in here. 39-27 Bears from Charles Woods. 44-22 from RX. There we go. I love it, my friend. 33-27 from the amazing Gonzo. Bears, Packers. We are all over the Bears tonight. This is our super chat menu. We'll do it for the full game. Why not?
Oh.
$5 is 2 Cowboys mini helmet raffle entries. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $20 will spin the wheel for you. Get 10, 20, 15, whatever raffle entries. $50 is the eggnog shot, 2 of them. And $100, 2 beer bong wheel spins. Let's have some fun.
Got off to a hot start already with Hawkeyes' $100 super chat.
Should be our last watch party of the year. So get them in if you haven't already at $100, 50, 20. 2 for 1 super chat menu. Every 100 gets you in to the Cowboys season-long, full-sized, alternate icy white helmet. We've got room for 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 on that side. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got maybe 10 more entries left. 10 more entry spots. Once this is filled, or at the end of the night, we will raffle this off.
Can we fill it up?
For the people who are on it. Everyone who is on it is eligible to give it away at the end of the season, which I think has been fun as hell. And I love the helmet, man. I think this is so cool.
It looks so icy.
Like I love the white helmet. I think it's
so good.
It's so good.
I rock them in Madden.
The stickers peel, by the way, so good news on that.
I bought those for my Ultimate Team in Madden.
Oh, did you?
So clean.
Nice. Here's what's at stake tonight, folks, with less than a minute to go until kickoff. Packers owe the Cowboys their first-round pick. A Packers win means that pick is at least number 25. It cannot be any higher than that. Toxic Tom wants a signed Rowdy picture. I'd rather burn it and myself to the ground. The Packers lose. That pick is number 20. That is locked in at pick number 20. So we are all Bears fans tonight as a result. FGB in the comments section of today's show. What's up, Aiden? Perfect. Probably okay without it, but it's fine. We're not. Yeah, because we'll do it in early first commercial break, and it'll fit the first 60. Yeah, so we're fine. There was some pregame pushing and shoving earlier between the Bears and the Packers, because turns out these two teams don't like each other. We were in full-on college football rivalry weekend right there. All right. Ben Johnson, Matt LaFleur. I do like the new NFL hoodies this year. Like that, like almost off-white. Looks good.
They do need to step up their game, I will say, Tom. I go to these like NFL sites. I'm trying to get some good team gear, and they don't have anything that's like, it's just too obvious. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, it's like it's not subtle, but I don't know.
So kickoff coming up here for the Bears and the Packers. A loud Soldier Field environment, cold as always this time of the year in Chicago. There was snow earlier. Seems like that has gone away for the time being. There was rain in the forecast early, but I suspect that at this point it's going to be just snow.
All right, knowing what we know about tonight's matchup, we are not Bears fans, but we are against the Packers tonight. If you want the Bears to beat the Packers, so the Cowboys have the number 20 overall selection of the 2026 draft, spam your DALs in the chat as we get ready to go.
So Brandon McManus on for the kick here. The Bears will get the ball to begin the football game. From the 5, it's grabbed by Devin Duvernay. The Bears faking the reverse. Duvernay gets the 30 and ripped down to the 32-yard line.
Fun.
Bears having fun to begin the game. They fake that reverse. And they get it past the 30, so in the end, call it a successful play for Chicago. So Bears will come out. Caleb Williams, the down-in, down-out accuracy has been shaky at times. But the big plays have been there. I expect a run-heavy game plan from Chicago. The backers very banged up front. Trips right. They're going to motion DJ Moore. They're going to give it to DeAndre Swift, and Swift will only get about 1.5 yards. Rashawn Gary in on the tackle. That'll bring up second down now for the Bears. Second and 9, Ozzie Trapillo in there at left tackle for the Bears. 2 tight end package now. Durham Smythe, Colston, Loveland. DJ Moore out there along with DeAndre Swift as well. Tight end flexed out wide. It's actually a 3 tight end package. Cole Kmet also in the game. Slant caught by DJ Moore on second and 9. He picks up about 6. That will bring up third down for the Bears. Third and short for Chicago. Bears have not scored on any of their last 9 opening drives. 6 punts, 3 turnovers on downs. Now they face a key third and short. Shotgun set for Williams, 2x2 set. 2 left, 2 right. Loveland coming in motion. He's now inline tight end to the left side. Play clock down to 6. 4-man front by the Packers. Williams dropping back. Looking left, now over the middle, throws a strike, caught, first down, Chicago. Luther Burden, the rookie out of Missouri, for the first down pickup. Type in those ones. Good job by Edmunds, going through the progressions. First one wasn't open, got to the second one over the middle. Nope, that one's not there, that one is. Good job by Caleb. Bit more long developing on that first read, but it works out fine. First and 10, Chicago here. Ball at the 44. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his right. Packers bring a blitz off the right side. Williams downfield, overshoots his man. Was borderline a throwaway. Not a ton of open area. Second and 10 now. Second and 10, they're going to motion Burden from right to left. Give it to Swift up the right side, brought down from behind. A gain of 2, Enagbare in on the tackle there. Third and long now coming up for Chicago. Even Ben Johnson is not immune to second and 10 runs. The Bears have also been super effective running the ball, so maybe not the worst idea for them at least. We are Bears fans tonight. Third and 8, Packers showing an all-out pressure look. We should do a bubble screen left. That's what it is. Burden gets the bubble screen. He's going to get the first down and more. I mean, it was 2 blockers against 2 corners as DJ Moore is slow to get up on the play. And that's just math out there. 2 blockers, the 1 corner drops off. I mean, they were able to double team the one. Ooh, DJ Moore, that right ankle got bent up awkwardly. Give up the middle to Swift. Swift gets 9 on that one.
Someone's asking if that was Diggs.
I don't think it was. I'm pretty sure it was Carrington Valentine. Oh, no, it was Diggs.
What?
It was Diggs. You were right. I'm sorry. That was Diggs. That was Diggs. That's also not Diggs' fault. You don't have the math over there. You have a trips bunch left formation with 2 corners in the area.
Yeah, it's a numbers game.
That's just math. 2nd and 2. They're going to motion Loveland into the backfield. He's the running back. They're going to reverse it. It's a trick play. The Bears and Kmet. He's going to bobble it and run out of bounds near the first down. They were trying a tight end throw. Kmet almost lost that ball for a hot second. I think he got enough for the first down. They give it to Swift from like an up back position, setting up a downfield throw. Good decision by Kmet to not throw it to Loveland. 3rd and inches. They did not get the first down. Half yard to go. Even less than that. Motion. Williams gives. First down run and more to the 24-yard line. Kyle Monangai on the run. And a reverse to Luther Burden goes nowhere. It's a loss of 4, blown up by Kingsley Enagbare in the backfield. So it's a loss of 4 for the Bears. Ball at the Packers' 28-yard line now. 5 seconds on the play clock here. Williams going to motion DJ Moore. Back in the game. Guess he's fine. Give to DeAndre Swift. Going to get about 3, setting up yet maybe only 2. Kind of a iffy spot from that far side official. 3rd and long coming up now. That was a great play, by the way, from Enagbare on that reverse to Burden. If Enagbare does not make the play, I think Burden is still going. There was a lot of space because they had double lead blockers on that side. They did a guard tackle pull on a reverse. Kind of Navy handoff, essentially. Empty for Williams on 3rd and 12. Williams over the middle, caught by DJ Moore for the first down. Bears get a big-time first down pickup. 8:13 to go in the first quarter. Williams having them go tempo. I feel like they got the first pretty clearly, but that's fine. Tempo now for the Bears. 8 minutes to go in the Prize Picks red zone. Williams looking, throwing off balance and away, and almost caught by Odunze in the corner of the end zone. I think that was a throwaway more than anything else, and Odunze almost got his hand up there. Second and 10. Williams going to give it to Swift up the middle. Swift to about the 9, maybe the 8.5. Good running there on 2nd and 10. 3rd down coming up here for the Bears inside that Prize Picks red zone.
See, they're going to Swift early and often. You and I were talking about it before the game. This is going to be a run-heavy game on both sides. Josh Jacobs on one, DeAndre Swift on the other. Both of them pretty capable on the receiving side as well. Definitely looking how the game script is going right now.
3rd and 5 for the Bears. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his right. Williams dropping back, looking, dancing, drifting deep to the end zone. Incomplete, threw it away essentially. 4th and 5. I would assume it's Cairo Santos time. Nobody open there. Williams was drifting dangerously deep. But he's got that arm to just kind of like off his back foot with ease, get it out of the end zone. A good 25-yard air throw. Air yard throw.
Funny you say that, Tom. Both these quarterbacks have that ability. Jordan Love is the one that patents that back foot throw there.
I kind of hate watching Jordan Love play. It's the footwork annoys me, just like Aaron Rodgers. 27-yard try. There is plenty of wind tonight in Soldier Field. This is a 27-yarder from the right hash. Good snap, good hold. Kick is tried and true. 3-0. The Bears lead over the Packers. 3-0. Chicago is up after the opening drive ends in a Bears field goal. FGs in the comments section as the Bears take that early lead over the Packers. A strong opening drive for Chicago. 3-0. Run-heavy look there, 53.3% runs, mostly outside zone, some power in there as well. All right, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend, late hoops action as well, the action never stops. And Prize Picks lets you take control. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If it's up to start, you might have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Hopefully, you took advantage of the Caleb Williams max discount. That one already happened. A half passing yard. He's got 35. It was the freebie. It was a no-brainer, right? With the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends, copy lineups from a winner with a single click. Copy the ones you like, inspiration, follow Prize Picks partners like us as well. If you haven't already, go download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Links in the comments section and the description of today's show. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play that first $5 lineup. Appreciate Prize Picks sponsoring us here on the Cowboys Report. Cowboys are cheering for the Bears tonight. We are all Bears fans on this blessed day. If the Packers lose, the Cowboys get pick 20. If they win, it's not till at least pick number 25. So go Bears in the end. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle end of game. At What Going Downey to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle tonight. One raffle. I'll put it in the live chat as well. Just the one tonight since, audience is not as high in the end. Shout out to Hawkeyes, who already has 2 entries for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Kickoff coming up here for Cairo Santos. Packers will have, should be Emmanuel Wilson back deep. That is a good kick that bounces at the 10, grabbed by Wilson, and brought down to the 24, and multiple flags come out. And that should be on Green Bay, and the Bears are fired up.
It's getting chippy. I love it.
That's going to be holding on Green Bay. That's going to back them up probably inside their own 15. Kind of a knuckleball kick. Holding on Green Bay. That was 81. Josh Wiley, the number 2 tight end. Took a craft out for the season. So Green Bay backed up deep into their own territory. First and 10 Packers. They have been an extremely efficient offense. Chunk plays galore in the passing game, especially on 3rd and long. They're dangerous on 3rd and long. Ball at their own 12 now. My TV's over here if you can't tell. First and 10. Josh Jacobs motions into the backfield. Single eye set. Motion. And a reverse to Jayden Reed. Jayden Reed gets to the edge and gets the first down. I believe that was Nahshon Wright who fell all over himself. It was indeed trying to keep contained on the edge and it lets Reed pick up a big chunk play on 1st and 10, a gain of nearly 15. Now watch Wright up against Christian Wilson here. Sees the reverse and just goes up, falls down. Edmunds almost made the play, but he needed Wright to help funnel him back inside a half step. 14-yard pickup on the reverse to Jaden Reed. 1st and 10 now for the Packers. Ball at the 29-yard line. Jacobs to the right of Love. Love dropping back. Bears bring pressure. Love off balance over the middle. Broken up, incomplete. Jaylon Johnson got his hands in there. Christian Watson was the intended target. You will hear me say off balance from Love a lot because he loves throwing off his back foot. He watched too much Aaron Rodgers. Watched a lot of Rodgers. Go figure.
It's unorthodox, but he can sling it sometimes. And when he's on, Tom, like, he's one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL.
2nd and 10. Reed is out there along with Dubs and Watson, which makes it easy for me to identify because, Watson's much taller and Dubs has the helmet. Shotgun set. Here comes Reed in motion from left to right. Packers love motion. Love. Out route. Caught. Musgrave near the 1st down marker. Depends on the spot. Official will say 2 yards shy. So 3rd and about 1.5 yards here. And what's funnily enough is for a good portion of the season, Green Bay has actually been better on 3rd and long than 3rd and short, as crazy as that is.
Interesting.
Doesn't make any sense, but it's been a pretty big consistency this year. 3rd and 1.
Could have something to do with just the volume of receivers that they have. It's a bunch of wide receiver 2s.
Single back set here. 2 tight ends, 1 on each side. Love will play action it. Looking downfield, has all day. Takes a shot. Caught by Romeo Doubs out of bounds near the 30. Doubs on the big play. Jaylon Johnson was the man in coverage on Doubs. Doubs ran that slant that he snaps off to a corner route, essentially. It's not really a sluggo. That's more vertical. That was more to the side. It's a long developing route. A lot of time back. Levy's one hand. I got time back here, man. Ball to 29 now for the Packers. Love will go under center again. Jacobs behind him. Toss it left. Jacobs trying to bounce it wide. Finds a crease and picks up the 1st down. No, they're going to mark him shy. I don't know about that spot.
Yeah, that's an interesting spot.
Official was right there. Maybe that knee was down sooner than it looked. That's a gain of 9 on the run for Josh Jacobs. Four and a half to go in the first quarter. 2nd and inches here. Just outside zone run, toss left there for Jacobs. 2 in the backfield now. Chris Brooks in motion. They're going to give it to Jacobs on a stretch left, and Jacobs will get the 1st down. Needed a yard, got about 5. 1st down, Packers now on the fringes of that Prize Picks red zone. Chris Brooks, Dolphins legend, by the way. Packers have moved the ball very efficiently so far. Bears got a big couple 3rd down pickups. The Packers have just been efficient. Love will again go under center. Single back is Jacobs. Motion coming from Matthew Golden. No touchdowns this year. Can he get one tonight? They're going to give it to Jacobs. Going to cut it back wide left. Break a tackle. Churning those legs. And gets 4.5 to the 10.5. Inside that Prize Picks red zone. prizepicks.com/CLNS. And use code CLNS. $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. We are all Bears fans tonight here on the Cowboys Report. Hoping for a win. Help out the Cowboys draft pick capital. Everyone likes, I'll do a shot. We're at 153, by the way. 2nd and 5. 3 carries, 19 yards tonight for Jacobs. Love has Emmanuel Wilson to his left. Bubble screen to Reed. Reed will get about half of it. Another 3rd down coming up. We'll say about 3rd and 2. Not as easy math as that 3rd and 12 play for the Packers where they didn't have the numbers right. Third down. Third and 2 here at the Bears' 7-yard line. 2:20 to go in the first quarter. An extremely loud Bears crowd. Emmanuel Wilson is the running back. He gets play action. Love in the flat to Watson. Watson, touchdown, Packers. Packers take the lead over the Bears on the Christian Watson touchdown. It was Nick McCloud, by the way, in coverage. In the flat, Watson is too fast on the boot action. A 9-play, 85-yard drive. That's easy pickings. McCloud did that little jump cut in on the play action. Didn't keep contain. Easy pitch and catch for Love to Watson. Great design, great play call from Matt LaFleur, and the Packers have lead over the Bears. Pretty easy plays there for the Packers. As Jaquan Brisker is down for Chicago. A lot of play action. A little crossing route, a quick out. Too easy. Brisker is still down, by the way, on the field. FGBs with the Packers taking lead. Hopefully Jaquan Brisker's okay here. He is still down, but he's moving around. Didn't see what happened on that play to him. Probably took a shot somehow. Four or 5, 52 yards and a tutty for Christian Watson. I mean, how many guys were wide open every play? No pressure either for Love. Been an issue for the Bears all year long. Jaquan Brisker kind of grabbing at that chest plate on his shoulder pads, pushing it in, trying to get some more breathing room. So wind knocked out of him, potentially, if you're lucky. So extra point coming up here momentarily. And Troy is right, by the way. Diggs is wearing 28 when the next time he's out there for Green Bay. Nixon and Bullard and Diggs need to be the starters, along with Carrington Valentine. Extra point try for Brandon McManus. Kick is up, and it is good. Was bleeding to the right with that wind, but had more than enough space. 7-3, the Packers lead over the Chicago Bears. With about 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Jaquan Brisker was down on that last play for the Bears. We'll keep an eye on his status as we move forward. Aiden, what's up, my friend?
As we wait for the score to update, one thing that stands out to me, Tom, I'm looking at this third down. Obviously, it's now 7-3 Packers lead, but they've only had 2 third down opportunities where they were 100%. Bears had 5 where they were 4 for 5, but that speaks a lot to me. You talk about that was easy for the Packers. It really was. They were never even getting to the third and the fourth downs. The Bears, 5 opportunities to do so, and now so far the conversion rate is good, but you have to wonder if that's going to drop off and who's going to be able to convert those down the stretch, because so far the Packers made it look easy, didn't even have to come to
it. And that one third down, I think it was third down, was third and short, and they come out in play action, and Love just drops back and literally takes his, like, you're only like this, you're going to hold the ball, just takes it off and is like looking around. Like, he's got all day
so
back
much
there.
Time. And that's without Zach Tom playing.
Let's Romeo Dubs do his little slant and corner route combination, just like sits back, got time, throws it downfield. It's easy. Too much time back there. Too much time out there.
Bears need a pass rusher.
By the way,
mocked.
Did not see Kyler Gordon on that drive for Chicago. They had Nick McCloud in there at the nickel, which I find interesting since he's active and playing tonight. Quite curious on that front. So we'll see what it looks like on that front. But Gordon, hopefully he's back out there soon, because we are all Bears fans tonight. Let's go through our Super Chat menu with the Cowboys report, us here being live for this game. 2 for 1, we're doing a Cowboys mini helmet giveaway tonight. $10 is 6 raffle entries for that mini helmet. 5 is 2. $20 is 2 raffle wheel spins. $50 is 2 eggnog shots. Every 100 likes, I will do an eggnog shot as well. We're at 164 right now. And $100, like Hawkeyes did earlier, we will do a beer bong wheel spin. Speaking of Hawkeyes, 2 beer bong wheel spins. Your last chance of the year to get me drunk, people are saying. People are saying. For at least a watch party there. By the way, the Venmo 50-50 raffle will be at the end of today's game. End of it. Hawkeyes is already in with 2 different raffle entries. So stay tuned for that one. We are cheering for the Bears, so the Packers lose, and the Cowboys get a better draft pick. Kick is away and grabbed here by the Bears. Up the middle to about the 30-yard line goes Olamide Zaccheaus.
So with only 33 likes till our next 100-like goal, till the next eggnog shot for Tom, go ahead and like that video if you want the Packers to lose tonight so that the Cowboys have a better draft pick in 2026. 2 first-rounders. It's going to be an interesting offseason to watch. A lot of chatter from Jerry in the postseason presser, man.
We'll see. 1st and 10. Bears will go under center. They'll motion a tight end in the backfield. It's an I-form set. Monangai is the running back. He gets the handoff, and Monangai up the middle will get about 4 on that one. One good run by Swift. Haven't broken those consistent 6, 7, 8-yard gains quite yet. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Monangai's drive, at least for now, for Chicago. Williams again comes out under center. Motion. Williams going to give it up the gut again. There is nowhere to run. That's maybe back to the original line of scrimmage. That Packers run D, led by Kingsley Anibari, has been very sharp tonight. Bears will start with. They are a good run team this year. They're good. So 3rd and 6 coming up here for the Bears. Monangai, shotgun set, is left of Williams. Bears are 4 or 5 on 3rd down. Packers showing double A-gap pressure. 4 down linemen. Nickel blitz being shown. They're going to drop a couple. Pressure's coming from Quay Walker. Williams rolling, throwing. DJ Moore picks up half of it. And now you have a decision on about 4th and 2.5. Shy of your own 40. Ben Johnson wasting no time calling in a play. They do not have to run one here. There's 25 on the game clock, 28 on the play clock. 3-second difference. 4th and 2. Monangai is the single back, 2 tight ends left. They motion 1 tight end to the right side. Hard count from Williams. Rashawn Gary almost jumped, but the Packers did not jump off sides. Quarter ends. 4th and 2.5 decision coming for the Bears. When we come back from this commercial break, will they go for it? Or will they punt it away down by 4 already in this one? Let's go to our giveaway. Free entries here, I should say. 2 for 1. Oh, sorry. The free entries tonight. Troy Daniels is giving away his entries. It is $50 each time we do this to a non-super chatter. So spam FGB in the comment section right now. FGB in the comment section. So $50 raffle entries for the mini helmet to a non-super chatter, courtesy of our mod, Troy Daniels, helping us out tonight with the bot duty, which is always present, always lurking, always present. So spam FGB in the comments section. We'll give you guys time here. FGB in the comments here. We are here at the end of the first quarter. I think he means on the Cowboys coaching staff, but okay. FGB's in the comments, folks. Maybe the Packers are sad to see Dan Quinn gone from this matchup. They cooked his ass last time they played. Last play, by the way, looking at my advanced numbers, cover one with a stunt from the Packers, which makes sense. I would love to see that if that was man or zone coming off that double gap pressure, but they brought it, unlike Eberflus, who shows it and then never brings it. Thank God, bad man gone. FGB's in the comments. Who is our first winner here? Jason Gress. 50 entries for you. If we beat the chat rate high right now, we will do another 50. The chat rate to beat was 104. We are at 84. So flood the comment section right now. FGB in the chat. If we can beat the Packer or beat the chat rate high, we'll do another 50. Every time we beat the chat rate high, we will do an additional 50. So spam FGB in the comment section right now. I'll boost it a little bit there so you can't do it. We'll check in after 4th and 2. The Bears are out there on offense. Ben Johnson's aggressive, which I respect. Monangai's the running back. Odunze, Moore, Kmet, and Loveland are the receivers and tight ends. If I were the Packers, or Bears, I would look for, if you're going to run it, have a read option element to it. Shotgun set, Monangai to the right of Williams. Edge pressure coming off the receiver. They bring it from that side. Williams over the middle. Caught by DJ Moore to the 45. A strike over the middle. First down pickup, Chicago. They did not do a short throw. They pushed it downfield. They brought 5 on that play, and they just run a little slant with DJ Moore behind the opposing team, and no one runs with him. First down, Chicago. They come out in the diamond pistol look here. They give it to Swift. Swift trying to find a crease. Going to get ripped down for a gain of 3 for a second there. I thought he was going to have some room to run. They said it was cover 3 on that 4th down play. We did not beat the chat rate high, by the way. We were 6 away. Fake the toss, bubble screen to Moore, who falls down, only gets a yard. So 3rd and 6 coming up now. So 3rd and 6 coming up here. 13:25 to go. Ball at the Packers 40, probably 4 down territory. I'd keep an eye out for a run if you get the right look here, which I don't think really have. Packers have 8 in the box here. It is a run, though, to Monangai, who is going to get ripped down for a gain of maybe a yard. Edrin Cooper, the A&M product, blew it up. Now you're in 4th and 5. You ran that ball because you knew you were going to go for it on 4th down. Burden, Monangai, Loveland, Moore, and Odunze out there for the Bears. Burden was left on the wrong side, now getting to his right. And now everyone back to the left side. 2 men go in motion. They all have to come to a stop. They do. Play clock down to 5. Packers showing pressure. They're going to bring it from a different spot. Williams downfield. And it's intercepted inside the 15. Threw it right to Valentine. I think Caleb Williams thinks Luther Burden ran the wrong route. He was open along the left side. Carrington Valentine gets a pick gift wrap to him. I will say, should have dropped it because that cost him nearly 30 yards in field position on that one. Clear miscommunication on what that route was supposed to be and where Williams threw it. Because Burden had space where he was open, but clearly Williams was expecting Burden to cut it off. Intercepted. My advanced number is saying it was cover 2, which taking the shot to the sideline would make sense on cover 2. But brutal turnover there. Packers will take over at their own 30. That is a 27-yard arm punt in the end. It's one you want Valentine to drop. Tough to do it in the moment because it's a pick. The ball's to you. You got to catch it. Tough to do it there. Tough to do it. So Packers will come out here on offense. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. When you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend, elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops. And Prize Picks lets you take control. They have early payouts. Your player gets off to a hot start. You have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. With the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy laps with a single click. Copy the ones you like or use them as inspiration, even. Our Prize Picks lineup was Colston Loveland, more than a half touchdown. DJ Moore, more than a half rushing yard. Haven't got the reverse yet. They gave one to Burden, which lost yards, which kind of stunk. And Drake May more than passing yards tomorrow. Download the Prize Picks app today if you haven't already at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Links in the comments section and the description of today's show. So here's the replay. Let's see what happens here. It's inverted cover 2. Oh, Caleb Williams is wrong. That ball can't go there. That's on Caleb. That's inverted cover 2. That ball has to go to the outside. That's on Caleb, full stop. Give to Josh Jacobs, and Jacobs will get about 8.5 on that run. Nice bit of running there. Maybe that was the wrong route combination, but Williams has to see that inverted cover 2 and go to the sideline. If he puts it to the sideline, it's a touchdown. Caleb clearly upset, and maybe it was the wrong route, but if that's inverted cover 2, the space is along the sideline. Burden is right to drift that off. Give to Jacobs, up the middle, first down, past the 25, past the 30, to the 33 he goes. Jaquan Brisker, by the way, is back in the game. They're just pounding this ball up the middle, man.
Yeah, and Josh Jacobs is one of those running backs that's only going to get better as the game goes on because of how physical he is. It could get really ugly. I mean, he's already 4 carries, 26 yards, and counting.
Love stepping up, avoiding pressure, goes down. That at minimum, I think, should be grounding. I guess there was a running back in there. He flips it forward. There is a bear down on the play as well, one of the linebackers. That's TJ Edwards is slow to get up. That's concerning. Austin Booker coming off the edge on the little play action look. Beat Rasheed Walker and Love. I want a replay on that one. That was close. Was his knee down? No, I don't think so. Flips it out in the area of Josh Jacobs. Not in the tackle box, not to the original line of scrimmage, but it was a little close to being down and being grounding, but I think that one's going to count there. I don't think they're going to get grounding because Jacobs was kind of, sort of in the area. So 7-3, Packers are up over the Bears. They have the football, 2nd and 10 coming up here. Chris Broussard's workouts. He ran into Shady, LaShawn McCoy, in real life and trolled him. Good job. That's funny. I like that. Shady does not. He's not a good analyst. I'm sorry. He's just not. He just plays the troll, and that's boring if you only do that. If you want to be an analyst and troll a little bit, that's fun, but can't. Did look like, by the way, from that was a non-contact for TJ Edwards. I do wonder if on that, going back to that Burden play with Williams, I do wonder if that's supposed to be a sit-down route for Burden. That would actually make sense to me. Because they're running crossers underneath, and pretty common route concept is they kind of either cut it off over the middle or sit down. So it would make sense to snap it off in front of the safety and do an in. But that's just not... I don't know. Not great. TJ Edwards down, by the way, with what looked like a non-contact injury for the Bears. They're already down Noah Sewell, who was on IR. I would wonder if do we see DeMarco Jackson, or do we see Ruben Hippolyte, the fourth round that surprised everybody, who was not on my board. That was the guy on my board.
Could be Hippolyte. I've heard some murmurs about him.
We'll see. He was solid enough coming into action when the Bears had other injuries there. So 2nd and 10 coming up. Every 100 likes, I will do an eggnog shot. We are at 186. So like that video if you haven't already done so. 186.
Since our last check-in, Tom, 2 more third down opportunities. Zip. Nothing out of it for the Bears here. 4 of 7 now.
And that is they got the cart out and the leg cast for TJ Edwards. That is highly concerning. Oof. Got that air cast on him. And he's got his head in his hands. Whole defense dabbing him up. That's a big loss for Chicago. Edwards has been a huge part of that defense for years. He was a hell of a signing in free agency for them. Has played incredibly well. Carted off the field that left leg in the full air cast, which never a good sign. Safe to say, unfortunately, his night is done. Here's the injury replay. That is a broken left ankle. He tried to get up and run after that, too. Yeah, that ankle stepped on and bent back the wrong way. Maybe a ligament tear, not broken, but oof, that was bad. Kind of wish I hadn't showed that. Love on 2nd and 10 will play action at vertical shots. Now stepping up, rolling to his right, throwing. Got a man, it's Matthew Golden past the 40 and knocked out of bounds by Jaylon Johnson. Once again, Jordan Love has all day in the pocket, steps up and throws a strike over the middle to Matthew Golden. Play action, stepping up, finds the crease. The pocket's fine, by the way. There's no pressure, but it actually creates the room to find Matthew Golden downfield. And kind of similar route as the last one. This one kind of more improv. Outside slant, cut it back out to the corner. Maybe more post corner, but still. Too easy. They're in cover 1. And if you don't get pressure with cover 1, someone's going to get beat more often than not.
Jordan Love near perfect right now, and it's really just because, as you said, he looks very comfortable.
A lot of time back there. 1st and 10, Green Bay. Golden comes in motion. Ball at the 31-yard line now. 10:20 to go in the first half. Extra lineman in the game. It's a give to Emmanuel Wilson, who's going to get pushed by his line forward for a gain of 3. 7 likes away from our next eggnog shot, folks. 7.
And a reminder that even though we are here hate watching the Packers and the Bears, hoping for a better pick for the Cowboys, We are always trying to grow here on the Cowboys Report. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Trying to hit 242,000 subscribers.
2nd and 7. Love will drop back. Stepping up. Drilled on the run. And that's no gain. It's actually a loss of 1 on the sack. Austin Booker absolutely laid out Jordan Love. He is a runner on that play, by the way. That is a sack for a loss of 1. Boom. Big hit. Helmet to like the neck area, essentially. I appreciate no penalty there. It's annoying when they call penalties on that stuff. That's a football play, baby. 3rd and 8. Ball at the 29-yard line. Love barking out signals. Play clock's down to 1. They got to call timeout. They got the timeout there. Matt LaFleur got it. Flag came out. That was a timeout by Green Bay. Matt LaFleur was in there next to the official, going like this, watching the play clock get down to 0, and did call that timeout. Not one of those like, he didn't get it. Because of where the Packers are, we can actually see him call the timeout from our broadcast angle. So timeout Green Bay, 8:55 to go in the first half. 3rd and 8 coming up here from the Bears' 29-yard line. It is x-rays going on now for TJ Edwards because that ankle, it shouldn't be, if you're forward facing, your left ankle shouldn't be 180 degrees to the left. That's not or 90 degrees to the left. That's not a good sign. 3rd and 8. Bears flash a blitz from DeMarco Jackson at linebacker. They're going to bring it on a little fake blitz. Love out route. Dobbs makes the catch. First down. Ripped down late by Nahshon Wright. Lucky not to get a penalty, but Dobbs beats Wright on the out route. First down pickup for Green Bay. Cover 1 once again. Dobbs on Wright, and they just run a whip route, essentially, where you cut it in and cut it back to the outside. If you're going to put man in, they have to get pressures, and they are not getting pressure on Love. He's got all day back there. From the 19 now. Brisker lined up over the edge. Bears flip it late. Give up the middle to Jacobs. Hit hard. Drilled on that one for maybe a yard. Dominique Robinson, the Miami of Ohio product. 2nd and 9 now. Jordan Love, 6 of 8, 98 yards and a tutty. He's out all day back there in the pocket. Very easy. Bears are not getting pressure. Outside of one time, really. Eggnog shot coming up for 200 likes. After this play, Love barks out an adjustment. 2nd and 9 into that Prize Picks red zone. Bears might have jumped. It's a give up the middle. Jacobs ripped down for no gain. I don't see a flag, though. 3rd and 9. Here we go. Third down. Type in those threes. We are all Bears fans tonight. Love will go empty on 3rd and 9. Nickel for the Bears. Love has all day. Corner route. Reed. Touchdown. Too easy again for the Packers offense. Touchdown Green Bay. Easy pickings. The Packers offense just having too much success. They got Reed and Watson stacked up. Reed runs a little hitch and go. Nobody has the outside corner. I'm going to guess that was maybe cover 3. Cover 4, which that makes sense. It's cover 4. If you get both of the two outside guys going vertically, your short guys got no help. Good route concept against that look for the Bears. 14-3, Packers up over Chicago. Now, Chicago has been a second half team all year long. All year long, but if you're down 2 scores going in the second half, it's going to be tough. FGB in the comments section. Someone said 300 on the Packers report. Well, we are now also losing the Super Chat battle. That's unfortunate. All right, rest of the half. Eggnog shots for 50. Beer bongs for 100 will be 3 for 1. Let's gain some ground here. 3 for 1 on the eggnog shot for 50. 3 for 1 on the beer bong wheel spins for 100. How about that? How about that? John Kelly, a $5. That's 2 entries. Hey, Tom, who would you like to see take over for Sorensen for 2026 on special teams? Yes. I am not exceedingly well-versed in special teams coordinators. Would not be opposed to Bones Fossil making his return, although the only team that had more penalties teams this year was the Titans, which, I don't know, maybe it is a slight concern. Maybe. We'll see. Trying to pull up the Bears game splits this year. Where is it? Here we go. Let's see. Oh, come on. Just be normal. And they do have far more touchdowns. 15 passing versus 12 passing. 11 rushing versus 8 rushing. Second half versus first half. Defensively, they have allowed a lot more. Actually, about 5 more. So they have been more of a second half team over the course of the season. Super Chat menu here. $5 is 2 mini-helmet entries, as John Kelly pointed out. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $20 is 2 raffle wheel spins. $50 is 3 eggnog shots. And $100 is 3 beer bong wheel spins. And you will go in the helmet of honor as well. We've got a couple more spots left. We will raffle this off at the end of tonight's live stream. 50 for 3, 100 for 3. Packers up 14-3 over the Bears. 2 very easy scoring drives out of Green Bay as that not great Bears defense continues to have issues. Return coming for Chicago, just outside the goal line, is Devin Duvernay reversing course and will get ripped down shy of the 30 on that one. What's up, Aiden?
Well, Tom, I know a lot of injuries came by the Bears this year, but it's exactly as you said. It's so easy. So my next question is, why is Al Harris so high up on the list for the next DC?
Because people know him.
Is familiarity the only reason?
His team gets takeaways, which is what this Bears defense is. Chris B brings up the Bears. He looks like the Cowboys. Sheesh, come on. Let me pull up the numbers here. I got some stats for you. Play action pass for Williams. Rolling to his right. One of the vertical shot will now just tuck and run and pick up 2 on that one. So overall this year, let me get my advanced numbers here for you, Chris. EPA per play, right? Super valuable overall of the defense. Bears are 21st. Cowboys are last by a very steep difference. If I were to exclude plays with turnovers, which isn't fair because that takes away the turnovers, EPA per play, the Cowboys still dead last. The Bears are 30th. They rely on turnovers. None so far tonight. Is DeAndre Swift on 2nd and 8. Not a great spot, but does pick up 3, maybe 4 on that one. Third down. Third and 4. Motion coming from Odunze. Williams dropping back, looking, throwing, caught. and fumbled, and the Bears recover it.
Wow.
Cole Kmet dropped it, and I think that was Odunze who dove on it. It was indeed Rome Odunze. That was a loose football from Cole Kmet, who made the catch, made a football move. I think that is worth a challenge if you are Green Bay, actually. And it has been challenged by Green Bay. That one is worth looking at here. Was he transitioning the ball to tuck it away, or was he bobbling it? It's a good challenge by Green Bay. Oh, and they already did an instant review from New York. Incomplete. So not a catch. And now you're facing 4th and 4. So Cole Kmet, that angle not looked more like a catch and a fumble to me. This one, it's kind of still loose the entire time. That was live. It looked like a catch and a fumble. The first replay I went, I think that's incomplete. So Bears offense will stay out here. JMS, you're right. A lot of the good defenses rely on turnovers. Now, the top 5 or top 4 not turnovers, without turnovers, Bears, Broncos, Vikings, Browns. Tracks, doesn't it? Tracks. Texans are 6. Eagles are top 10. It's not fair to review it, but 4th and 4 for the Bears. They are lined up to go for it. Ball at their own 32. A massive moment already in this game. And if the Bears don't get this, boy, you have to wonder if the Packers can put this one away early. Packers showing a 5-man pressure. 3 off the right side. Watch for a stunt there. DJ Moore in motion. They're dropping back. They drop a lineman. Tipped and incomplete. Batted down at the line. And the Packers will take over at the Bears 32 with 5:15 to go in the first half. And this one is on the verge of going in the way of Green Bay early. He had a man on the crossing route. Not a great snap, by the way. It was high to the right of Williams. Enigbari again making a play. So it was actually Edrin Cooper on the pass breakup. My bad. Got his left hand up. That's big. So ball at the 32 for Green Bay. 2 in the backfield. They're going to motion Brooks to the left side. Give it to Jacobs on a stretch. And Jacobs is going to break a tackle and pick up 7 to the 25. And there is another Bear that is down on that play. I believe that is Andrew Billings, who is slow to get up here. And that is their big boy in the middle. The Packers training staff is like, just stay down till your guys come out here. He's kind of grabbing at his side right now. Probably a bit too aggressive. I would go for that in CFB 26, I will say.
You just have to go for it. If it's college football, I go for it if it's 4th and 35. I don't care.
I will say, this is unrelated as we await the TV time out here. I was playing a dynasty game for the conference championship against the big dynasty league. And I was down 17-7, like with 20 seconds to go in the half. Like 4th and 8 from the 30. I ran a fake field goal for a touchdown. Busted it out, and then I rattled off 17 unanswered after that to come back and win. It was wild. So hit that sub button. We will have either tomorrow morning for you, draft pick targets if the Packers lose, or some updates on the Cowboys coaching search and what this means for the draft pick as well, the DC search. So hit that sub button if you haven't already. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle end of the game tonight. Hawkeyes is the only one in so far. $20 to enter at What Going Downey on Venmo for the end of game 50-50 raffle. If we don't get it, we will send Hawkeyes for money back. But hopefully we have enough entries. It'd be fun. I want to do a nice Venmo 50-50 raffle at the end of the night. So at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle if you want in. Andrew Billings is down right now for the Bears. That would leave them with Gervon, Dexter, Grady, Jarrett, and Chris Williams as the healthy defensive tackles right now, which is an extremely thin group for a Packers team that wants to run that ball. All right. Packers facing 2nd and 3 here. This says it. By the way, remember, folks, Green Bay gets the ball to begin the second half.
And as you can see here, Packers perfect on their money downs. 3rd down in the red zone, perfect in there. Bears just 50% on their 3rd down, 1 of 3 on 4th, 0 for 1 in the red zone.
Give up the gut to Jacobs. He's near that 1st down marker. Depends on the spot. Third and 1. They marked him shy. Maybe 4 down territory for Green Bay as well. Love will give it up the gut. Jacobs is going to get brought down for a loss of a half yard. Now it is 4th down. Now what do? That was Jalen Reeves-Maben in on the tackle. How about that for a throwback name? 4th down, Packers lined up to go for it here. 14-3, 3:45 to go in the first half. They did a nice play action in a similar down and distance on 3rd down. They're going to motion Watson, almost in line. Love going to play action it. There's Watson in the flat. 15, 10, 5, over and fumbles the ball, and the Packers dive on it in the end zone. Packers score, whether Watson crossed it first or not. Dubs dove on it. Touchdown Green Bay. What did I say they did on the 3rd down play?
Well, and I don't want to be too simple, Tom, but that was essentially the exact same play that they scored on before, but with much more field to gain.
With motion across the field from Watson was the only change.
Right.
So no touchdown. Apparently, if that happens on 4th down, it comes back to the spot of the fumble. So Watson will have it back at about the 2-yard line. That ball was a fumble, by the way, before he crossed the goal line. None of the Bears players saw it on time. So because of that unique rule quirk, that's going to come back to the 1-yard line. So no touchdown for Green Bay. 1st and goal from the 1. No touchdown for now for Green Bay. Slant broken up and nearly picked by Kyler Gordon. They ran that little RPO play where they have the receiver crashing down from the outside. That was Dubs on the target. An Aaron Rodgers, original, like the original RPO where he would just like check hot on his own before it was really an RPO. Gordon nearly picked that. Gordon was sitting on it. 2nd and goal from the 1. 3:07 to go in the half here. Trips left. Jacobs flips sides to the right next to Love. Gets the handoff, and Jacobs doesn't get in. We'll try 3rd and goal now from the 1. Love and Jacobs were kind of holding on to that ball together. I don't know if Love's arm got pinned. Love was almost trying to keep... Jacobs, I don't know what Love's doing there, man. 3rd and goal from the 1. The Bears have stopped them twice. I think, once again, watch for the play action. They have feasted on that play twice. Should have been two touchdowns on it. It was almost the Malcolm Butler play, Jonathan. Packers going to bleed the clock down here and call timeout with 12:20 to go in the half. They've got 1 timeout left. Takes off more time for the Bears offense. To the super chat that came in here momentarily. A wild play on the 4th down that should have been a touchdown for Watson, but he fumbled it. That's been the Bears' thing. If they get takeaways, they're competitive. If they don't, defense has issues. Who do you think is the Cowboys XDC? I think they're going to want to come back to Jeff Olberg. I think they want to. If they have their way, I think they would love to get Jim Leonard. I don't know if that's going to happen. There's a lot of other stuff involving Denver to play out there. It's not one of those 2 guys. Does Raheem Morris get hired somewhere? Do they, look at Mike Rutenberg? They've got options. More interviews to come, I think. 3rd and goal from the 1. Love up the gut. Jacobs doesn't get in again. He's a half-yard shy. 4th and goal. That'll take us down to the 2-minute warning. Saw a Bears player signaling their way. I think that was just didn't get the touchdown. So 4th and goal, 2-minute warning coming up here. Yeah, he's short. Good shot there. Him being a good half-yard shy. So 2-minute warning. We are all Bears fans tonight. This is our super chat menu. $5, 2 for 1 Cowboys mini helmet entries. $10 is 6 raffle entries. $20 is 2 raffle wheel spins. $50 is 3 eggnog shots. And $100 is 3 beer bong wheel spins as well. Because I didn't drink at the in-laws retirement party because I was going to drink tonight. And I've only done a couple. I feel like we can drink more. I feel like we can drink more. So here's a reminder of why we are live tonight. We are all Bears fans tonight. Cowboys own the Packers' first-round pick. If the Packers win, that pick is at least number 25, at minimum. That is where that pick will be. If they lose, it's pick 20. So a lot on the line. That's about a 3rd-round pick value at minimum. Because if the Packers keep winning, which hopefully they don't, it will continue to push that Cowboys pick down further and further and further to where it could start to enter the, hey, this is worth the difference of, an early 3rd-round pick instead of a late 3rd-round pick. So hopefully things play out on that front. We're going to give away a free 50 entries tonight thanks to Troy Daniels. He's given away his entries as our mod here. $50 to a non-super chatter. Spam FGB. Most comments, producer Aiden will pick your free entry. We will do it after this critically important 4th and a half yard, I should say, from the goal line. On the Packers' go-to play in short yardage today has been boot action. Now, do they go heavy personnel and run the naked quarterback bootleg? I love that play. It's one of my favorites. It always works. 4th and goal from a half yard. Watson is in the game. Fourth and goal. Keep spamming your FJBs. Trips left. Shotgun look for Love. Cheat motion that way with Reed. Wright's lined up off sides. Love looking left, throws, open touchdown. A lot of traffic there. Romeo Doubs scores with Nahshon Wright in coverage. They're in man-to-man, and they run a little pick play, and it's wide open. Touchdown, Packers. Again, it's easy. The designs from Matt LaFleur have been incredible tonight.
I heard some chatter. I mean, they're a playoff team, so kind of ridiculous to begin with, but I heard some chatter going into this playoff run that he might, be a part of this coaching carousel.
Would
Maybe
be incredibly
he's looking for
stupid
a
by
new
Green Bay.
destination. So dumb. I agree. He's right where he needs to be.
Extra point is up and good. It is 21-3. The Packers are up over the Bears. Justice Hensley is our free raffle winner. Thank you, Justice. I'll spell your name right at some point in the comments here, or in the entry tracker. So Packers are up 21-3 over the Bears, approaching halftime here, which is unideal, Aiden.
The Packers are also up pretty big on the Cowboys report right now in Super Chats. We're battling both them and the Vikings, but we both got a considerable lead on the Vikings right now. So sticking a little bit closer with the Packers report, trying to catch them in Super Chats by the end of the night as well.
Yeah, they're in man-to-man coverage, and they get the motion. They cover off the motion. Watson's just trying to run it downfield, and Nahshon Wright kind of gets caught in no man's land and gets cooked. Not great. Minute 56, the Bears have to go get 7 here because the Packers get the ball to begin the second half, by the way. Kick is away. And that'll be a touchback for the Bears. Bears have been a second half team, but if they don't get points here quickly, it might be too much here. Bears have struggled the last 2 drives. A pick and a turnover on downs. Deep in their own territory, mind you. Minute 56, ball to 35. Williams in the shotgun. Going to motion Burden from left to right. Dropping back. Over the middle. Caught. Held onto by Loveland for a strike. A seam shot. Past the 45. First down Bears. Matt Temple from San Francisco on his way to Australia. Have a good time, Matt. I appreciate that. Cheers to you. We are doing 3 for 1 on the $100 Super Chat entries the last night for the helmet raffle.
MT,
going on tomorrow.
Always in some fun, funky, exotic place, man.
Matt lives a very fun life. 1st and 10. Williams dropping back. Hit as he throws, and it's nearly intercepted. Ball did not get the juice it wanted because he was getting hit by Edrin Cooper on that one. Minute 18 to go in the half now. Rashawn Gary was coming off the edge. Edrin Cooper almost picked it off. Gary kind of got the back of the helmet to the arm of Caleb Williams, which I think technically this should be a penalty, by the way. He got him on the back of the helmet. That should be a penalty. Now, I will say, receiver's not open, by the way. Williams in the shotgun. They're going to motion Kmet. Williams over the middle. Broken up. Quay Walker in coverage on Loveland. 3rd and 10 from the Packers' 43-yard line. Bears fans booing now. I think they wanted a penalty on that play. 3rd and 10. Bears began 4 of 5. They're now 4 of 8 on 3rd downs. Williams stepping up, looking to his right, wants a lead block from Swift, doesn't get it, falls down. And now you got another 4th down with a minute to go, near the 35-ish. I have to go for it here at this point. In for a penny, in for a pound on 4th down.
Yeah, and the Green Bay defense hasn't yet officially gotten home on Caleb, but they have made him very uncomfortable so far.
40 seconds to go here, by the way, on the game clock. Clock is ticking. 4th and 4, timeout called by Green Bay. 37 seconds. A lot of time ticked off there. In part because they're probably trying to not let the Packers have too much time left if you don't get the 4th down. Remember, the Seahawks will play the lowest seed in the next round, the divisional round. So if the Packers win, that would lock up a Packers-Seahawks matchup, regardless of what happens the rest of the way. 4th and 4 here. 2 go in motion again, Loveland and Burden. They had the little crosser route the last time they came out in this formation. Loveland. Incomplete. Another off-target throw by Caleb Williams in the area of Loveland off his fingertips. Not very catchable. And it's 21-3 Green Bay. And they get the football back now. Loveland got jammed coming off that line. It messed up the timing. But that is not a great throw. Again, it was cover 3, that same look. But they bracketed it up better this time. So Packers get the football here. No timeouts. 32 seconds for a team that loves taking shots downfield. They love pushing it vertically. They will do that here.
A Matthew Golden deep shot feels at least inevitable to try here. To try.
Poor start to the night so far. I don't mind going for it there. That one, I think, makes a lot more sense than the short yards. That's a 54-yard kick in the cold, in the wind. I don't mind going for it there. But this has been a Matt LaFleur masterclass on offense so far tonight. Running circles around Dennis Allen and a injured, not very good Bears defense tonight. So 1st and 10, ball at their own 37 coming up here for Green Bay. We are cheering for the Bears. Would help out the Cowboys draft pick, but so far not so good on that front. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. At Wacko and Downey, $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle at the end of the game. Hawkeyes is the only one who is in so far, so we need at least 3 more entries to do our Venmo 50-50 raffle. I guess at least 2, but still. At Wacko and Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Bears have been a second-half team, but at what point is it too much to overcome? And down 21-3 with a chance for this to be more. Jordan Love has been pressured 1 time tonight. 1st and 10, ball at the 37-yard line. Pistol set for Love. Packers have no timeouts. He drops back, swings it in the flat to Brooks. Brooks gets past the 50 and out of bounds. I mean, that's a swing pass that picks up nearly 20 and was all yak. It's a 16-yard pickup and about 20 yards after the catch because it was 4 yards in the backfield. 25 seconds left. Packers have the ball at the Bears' They might even call that a run, actually. What they might have called that. Love will drop back. Stepping up, takes the bomb to Watson, incomplete. 19 seconds left. Tyrique Stevenson was in coverage. So 2nd and 10, Bears playing deep off coverage here. They're going to press, take away the quick throw, and take away the vertical shot. Love going to step up, roll to his right, tuck and run, is going to get past the 40, gets the first down, 11 seconds left. And that probably puts them into field goal range here. And there's nobody on that right side. Yeah, why is he jogging out there? Stevenson is lollygagging with time as a factor. If you can bring down in bounds. Bunch trips right. Bears covering the sidelines in the vertical shot. Love will drop back and just loft it out of bounds. Incomplete. 7 on the play clock. 2nd and 10 here. They might do one more throwaway and set up what would be a 50-ish yard try for Brandon McManus. Bears protecting the boundary and the vertical shot. That's all they're doing there, which makes all the sense in the world. 3-man front. They've got the corners literally on the edges and 3 deep safeties. 2 corners on the outside, 3 deep safeties. There's 1 guy in between the numbers over the middle. Love will loft that one out of bounds as well. Bounces off the heater on the Packers sideline. 2 seconds left. Field goal try coming up on 3rd and 10. This to make it a 3-score lead, a 3-touchdown lead for the Packers. Not too much wind at the moment. A little bit left to right. Career long in the postseason is 52 from him. This one's actually from 55. And timeout called by the Bears. That kick was good, by the way. Drawing from right to left. So McManus has the distance to make it. But timeout called by Ben Johnson. Got him a practice kick, though. McManus is going to try to get an extra kick in, but I guess the officials said no. Come on back out, buddy. Looks like more wind above the stand. And now the wind is moving. And unless they had shown a different end of the stadium, that has now flipped the wind. Just crazy. But it is Chicago, man. So 55-yard try from McManus. This is from the right hash. Good snow. Not a great snap. Corral. The kick is up and bleeding left, and it is no good. He missed it left. So Ben Johnson icing McManus works out, and it stays an 18-point game. That snap was low. The laces may have been a bit more out, like to the side on that one. Bears have not had much success. The Packers have had their way tonight. EPA per play through the air is 16.95. On the ground is +1. The Bears, meanwhile, -6.7 on the ground and -0.84 through the air. Been a problem. Yeah, I'll do that. Grade that first half, A, B, C, D, or F. You can go entertainment value. You can do from our perspective of cheering for the Bears, not great. Hackers have had... They get the ball in the second half, by the way. 21 up, 21-3. If the Bears defense can't get a takeaway here soon, it's probably going to be too much. We can do raffle entries, but there's nothing to give away. That's what you're asking. Okay. Read the first half. A, B, C, D, or F. Jordan Love has been under pressure one time tonight. One time. Sack for like a half-yard loss. We'll see if the Bears can be a second-half team again. Jaquan, a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Was hoping Green Bay would lose. Looks like what happened. The Bears look like they've already quit. I will say they are a second-half team this year. I'll go through some of the stats over the course of some of the games over the course of the season. In their wins so far this year, let's begin with that Raiders game. With that Raiders game in Week 4, after they beat the Cowboys the previous week. The Bears in that game were down 14-6 in the late part of the third quarter. They came back to win 25-24. Sorry, in the first half, they were down 14-6, excuse me. But they were down 21-6 in the third quarter. They came back and won that game. In the Commanders game, the following week, the Bears were also down. It was a 13-0 start that they took a lead. And then the Commanders came back and took a 24-16 lead. Bears came back and won that game as well. In the Saints matchup, I'm going game by game, so there might be one there that didn't have a blown lead there. They ran away in the second quarter and dominated, so that one's not quite as good. The Bengals game, which was one of the more wild games you'll see over the course of the season. They were up 41-27 in the fourth quarter. The Bengals came screaming back, and then the Bears had a essentially walk-off 58-yard touchdown in the fourth quarter in that one. The Giants game, when the Bears improved to 6-3 in that one, they were down again 20-10 to begin the fourth quarter, and they came back and won 24-20. Vikings game, next up on that front. That was a bit more in favor of, a bit more in favor of Chicago. The Bears did take a lead, or the Bears gave up the lead with 50 seconds left, and they got a 4-play, 9-yard drive for a field goal to walk off the Vikings in that one. The Steelers game, we're going week by week here. These are all consecutive games, by the way, just so we're clear. Again, the Bears fall behind. They're down 21-7 in the third quarter. They hold on for a 31-28 win, but they've been down repeatedly this season. Eagles game, which again, maybe is a prime example here. They were up 10-3, and they held on in the end. Browns was a blowout. The Packers game, which was the last time they won a game. They kept short against the Niners, short against the Lions. That Packers game was wild. Turnover on downs on their first drive. A punt. They get on the board with a field goal. Another punt. They're down 13-3 to begin the fourth quarter. Then they fall. They get a field goal. But the Packers get a field goal, so it's 16-6. The Bears then get a field goal drive, onside kick at the 2-minute warning, touchdown, and walk them off in overtime. The difference here is those were a lot of 2-score deficits. Is 3 scores going to be too much here? We'll see how it plays out. It's going to be a tricky one for the Bears to pull off the upset. Hopefully they can. It will benefit the Cowboys if they are able to do so. For the Cowboys specifically, what is your confidence level in the 2026 season? Let me know in the comments section of today's show. 1 to 10 is the scale. Caleb was mad on that incompletion, by the way. That pick ball was very bad. Comments here: 2, 3, 5, 8, 5 again. The Bear. A lot of complaints about the Bears hiring Matt Eberflus as defense coordinator all over again. Matt LaFleur's cooking Dennis Allen. I mean, this has truly been just dominance from the Packers. They have done what the only time they didn't score was when they had no time in the half and had to settle for a long field goal try. Like, they have done everything they wanted to. 9-play, 85-yard touchdown. 10-play, 87-yard touchdown. 8 plays, 32-yard touchdown. Missed field goal, 21-3. Dominant. 5, 8, 2, 5, 3.14. It's all fun. It's all funny. The Watson play was incredible because it almost flipped the game entirely. That was the Bears' takeaway chance. That was the Bears' takeaway chance. 1 to 10 in the comment section of today's show. The Packers are having all day in the pocket. No issues whatsoever to just sit back and chill. Jordan Love is not getting any pressure at all. They've done a motion rate is 28%, play action rate's 27%, tons of ease in this one. Average time to throw is 2.7 seconds. Average time to pressure is 2.6. I might be able to get the average time to pressure for teams this year. These are slightly different data sets, but it should be pretty similar. Team defense, pass defense, time to pressure. These are a little bit different data sets. It's not great. Packers 21, Bears 3. -2 on that one as well. Bears not having success. The run game has also been, I think, a pretty big disappointment for Chicago. They want to be a run-heavy team. They have not been able to run the football. They've run it a lot, volume-wise, 47% of the time swiping down 2 scores, but the success just hasn't been there. 15 carries, but for 44 yards. It's less than 3 yards per carry. Just not going well. 3 yards per carry, 11 personnel. It's not very good. They've run it against nickel a lot for 9 carries, 18 yards. Packers stopping them there. And Byard had a fantastic game for Green Bay as well. Fantastic game. Let's do a free raffle entry. How about that? Let's do a free raffle entry here. All right. Thanks, Troy Daniels, who's our mod here. 50 free entries going to a non-super chatter. If you want in, spam FGB in the comment section right now. Again, people have brought up the idea in the comments of Tony Romo as the Cowboys defensive coordinator, and the answer is no. He's never coached at any time in his career. He's never been a defensive coordinator. He's never called defensive plays. Just because he can identify them like a lot of quarterbacks can pre-snap doesn't mean anything. And Romo would never leave CBS either. He is making $17 million a year, which is an entire decimal point more than like what he would make as the Cowboys DC. So no. That's a whole zero that got added onto his contract. So no. It's a non-starter entirely for every single party involved. Anyway, FGB in the comments here. Most comments. We'll get that free 50 raffle entries courtesy of Troy Daniels. We are here in the second half of action, with the Packers having just all kinds of time in the pocket, having their way across the board right now. Excuse me. No. You're right. Bears have been the miracle comeback team. They have been down repeatedly this season. Down by 5 with less than a minute to go, or less than a minute and a half to go against the Raiders. Down by 1 with 25 seconds left. Down by 10 with 4 to go. Down by 1 on a buzzer beater. Down by 10 with 2 minutes to go. But this is now down 18 to begin the second half. And I don't know how much more they can continue to pull these off. By the way, Andrew Billings is questionable to return with a hip injury. So not great there. All right, and here's our first FGB raffle entry. All right, William Hilsinger is in. Thank you. Yes, hip questionable for Andrew Billings. Entries are in. Thank you very much, William. We'll do that again later on in the third quarter. Plenty of playoff games tomorrow to watch, at least. Bills, Jags, Niners, Eagles, and the game I hate the most. Everything else there. So hopefully the Bears can do it again. The Chicago Cardiacs, we can call them this year. So all they've done is play wild and crazy games. Kind of mentioning some of the score results earlier. Their point differential is nuts. Ready for this? 3-point loss against the Vikings. 1 loss to the Lions. Easy win over the Cowboys. 1-point win over the Raiders and Commanders. 8 over the Saints. 2-score loss against the Ravens. 5 over the Bengals. 4 over the Giants. 2 over the Vikings. 3 over Pittsburgh. 9 over the Eagles. 7-point loss against the Packers. Win over the Browns. 6-point win over the Browns. Over the Packers. 4-point loss against the Niners. 3-point loss against the Lions this season. All that team does is play close games. It's been kind of crazy. Their point differential this year is plus 26. Now, Green Bay is plus 31. The entire NFC South was negative on that front. The Chargers were plus 28. Yeah, the Seahawks were plus 191 this year. The Colts went 8-9 with a plus 54 differential this season. Cowboys were minus 40, despite having, the 4th or 5th most points, because turns out 511 points is a lot to allow. The Patriots allowed 320. It's almost 200 points more. Let that sink in for a second. Denver allowed 311, so it is 200 points different. It's hilarious. CJ DeYoung, a $10 spin as that kick will bounce inside the return zone. That is a perfect kick by Cairo Santos. Get to see this in a second. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey if you want in. To the Venmo 50-50 raffle. So Bears out on defense. Packers, who have been humming along all night long, out there on offense. 1st and 10 for Green Bay. Going to be at their own 20 here. CJ DeYoung III, $10. My girlfriend is from Wisconsin, and the Packers are not a cheer for the Bears. Sorry, y'all. I'll cheer for you, CJ. Don't worry. Love play action. Pressure coming. Avoids it that time. Rolling left and will loft it away out of bounds. The Bears finally bring pressure, and they finally get home and force an errant throwaway, essentially. 2nd and 10 now. Three for one, $100 super chat if we get one here. And that also should have been a personal foul on the Bears. Love got hit in the helmet. That's twice, one on each side. Officials have missed contact at the head of the quarterback. 2nd and 10. 2 in the backfield. They've in the flat to Brooks last time. This is a give to Jacobs. Blown up in the backfield. DeMarco Jackson in for the injured TJ Edwards. Brings him down. 3rd and long. And the Bears, if they can get a little 3 and out here, have some life. Little run stunt. A big 3rd and long. Call it 12. 40 seconds into that quarter. Bears showing double A-gap pressure. I think they're going to drop it. Based on that motion look we got, I think they're going to drop at least one guy. They do. They drop all but 4. Love pumping, throwing, dropped behind Jacobs on the throw. More deflected by Jacobs than anything else. The pressure got home. First time really all game on that drive, the Bears got pressure. It led to a throwaway and an errant throw by Love. And the Bears force a quick 3 and out, less than a minute, to begin the 3rd quarter. Good job by the Bears. You show that look, you get man-to-man pressures across the board. Punt team is on. Should be Devin Duvernay back deep for the return. At the 30, I thought he called for a fair catch. He did not. Out of bounds at about the 35, 36-yard line. I thought he threw his hand up there for a second. 1st and 10 for the Bears now. First half all year long against the Packers, 3 points, 0 points, 3 points. In the remaining games, or in those games against the Bears, or against the Packers for the Bears, they finished with 21, and they finished with 22. Motion from DJ Moore. They're going to give it to Monangai. Monangai ripped down for a gain of 2.5, just shy of the 40. We are Bears fans tonight. 55 likes away from 300 for another eggnog shot. 100 super chat. I'll do 3 beer bong wheel spins, and you'll go on the helmet of honor, which we will auction off tonight, or raffle off for everyone who's on it. $100 to get on it. 2nd and 8. Trips right. Offensive lineman out wide to the right, by the way. Williams over the middle, caught by Loveland and fumbles the ball. Bears dive on it. That will probably also be reviewed for if it was a catch or not. Olamide Zaccheaus came out of nowhere to dive on that loose ball twice now. Crossing routes, over the middle, tight ends, not securing it. That one, I think, will be a catch, I think. Yeah, they had Theo Benedict running a vertical route. That's also kind of bang, man. And they've already overturned it for a drop. Twice now. Great throws by Caleb Williams have been dropped. So 3rd and 8, it was not a catch. Blitz coming from the Packers. Williams stepping up, off balance lob. Caught this time by Loveland to the 30-ish. Caleb Williams doing what he's able to do. The down in, down out consistency isn't there yet, but the highs aren't coming. That's an off-balance, borderline jump pass out of a trips bunch. It's flood. It's all it is. It's flood. It's a flood concept to the left side of the field, and a perfect throw by Williams jumping into it. It's a Steph Curry throw. 1st and 10 for the Bears, just outside the 30. Play action. Williams rolling to his left. Finds Loveland 20, 15, and brought down at about the 11 or 12-yard line. Bears are marching now. 1st and 10, Chicago. Colston Loveland, 29 yards and then 17 yards. Back-to-back plays. That's boot action left, and there's nobody with either tight end, Loveland or Kmet. Valentine brought him down on the play. First and 10. From the 12. 4-down territory for Chicago. Williams barking out the blitzers here. It's a give. to Monangai, who was going to run forward and get a 1.5 yards. By the way, since that first play where Diggs, the math was not mathing very well, we have not seen Diggs since then for the Packers, which makes me wonder if he did something wrong. That's how it happens. Unless that was their dime look, who's to say? But 2nd and 9 from the 11. DJ Moore will motion in the backfield to the right of Williams. They're going to give it to DJ Moore, and he's going to lose yardage. There was our 0.5 yard on the ground for DJ Moore. That one might be in major trouble. That is a loss of 4. Quay Walker came screaming in to bring him down. I don't know what Drew Dahlman's doing, man. He missed it. Drew Dahlman's got to help out there, man. That's up the A gap. Center has to take him. It's a blown assignment on the run up the middle. 3rd and 13. They're down by 18. Williams under duress, sidearms, incomplete, and on 4th and 13. I think you do have to kick the field goal here as Caleb Williams is slow to get up. That right ankle, that is a highly concerning sign for the Bears. Williams skipping off. Something happened here. Williams, Barron Sorrell giving chase, throws. Did he step on him there at the end? It's a horrible camera work by Amazon. Oh, he just tweaked the ankle. He'll probably be okay. He rolled that ankle. Field goal try is up and good. 21-6 is the score. And he's walking around now. He'll be okay. 15-point lead for the Packers. So down to 2 scores. So Williams, that looked like a rolled ankle to me. You've done that plenty of times in basketball, right? Didn't step on Barron Sorrell, just kind of like they were walking off in the same direction and kind of like briefly contacted, and Williams rolled that right ankle. I think he'll be okay. We'll keep an eye on it, but I think he'll be okay. 34-yard try makes it 21-6. Packers still lead over the Bears. That last drive, the Bears had some better stuff. They had some more pressure packages. They got some pressure. They blitzed. I think it was Nahshon right off the corner led to an incomplete pass. They showed a 6-man pressure and dropped it and playing the numbers game. I will say, I love the pressure packages. I love showing that double A gap pressure with the threat of actually bringing it home because it forces you to kind of adjust your protections. And you have to play by the rules, otherwise it's a free sack. When you show that 6-man look, and you're going to have to keep somebody in, or have an unblocked pressure off the edge, and if they don't have anybody back there, what you can do is, show double A gap, drop it. If you're not having a back in protection, it's a free runner off the edge. You can get one-on-one matchup because your centers and guards to take the inside guys, leaves your edge on an island. I love that type of stuff. If you actually bring it, otherwise, what are you doing? What are you doing? Packers 21, Bears 6. 4th downs, the Bears are 1 of 4 tonight. Been an issue.
If they turn one of those trips to the red zone into a touchdown instead of a field goal, it's also a different game as well.
I mean, those drives to the Bears, the opening drive, they settled for the field goal. That was the right call. It was 4th and 5, take the points. That's fine. The interception was 4th and 6 at the 40. That's a 57-yard try in the cold. I'm fine going for it. Receiver did not run the right route. If Williams looks up and sees Burden in the right spot, he could also adjust it and throw it downfield. 4th and 5 at their own 32 was a bit of a choice. And then, end of half, again, 4th and 4, 37. That's fine, too. Return here for the Packers. That's Nixon. Nixon ripped down at the 35-yard line. And a late pushing and shoving. That should be a penalty on Green Bay. Officials really going to let him play. No flag. That was a late hit. Man, Caleb is mad on the sidelines tonight. And he's in some pain on that with that ankle. He's not coming out, though. I promise you that. 1st and 10 Packers. Ball to 37-yard line. Diamond formation. Give up the middle to Jacobs. There's nothing there. Maybe a yard up the middle. Williams is 10 of 21 tonight, although 2 pretty massive drops on key plays too. 2nd and 9 from the 38 now. Bears again with 5 men over the line. Safety and linebacker walk down. They bring a linebacker out route, caught by Watson. Not enough for a first down. He beat Nahshon Wright. That brings up 3rd and 2.5-ish. Third and 2. Third and 2. It's full 2. Jacobs motioning around now to the right side of Love. Play clock down to 3, 2, 1. The snap at 0. Love looking, flushed, stepping up, still looking, throws it awkwardly away, out of bounds, incomplete. That was a coverage incompletion for the Bears. Well, after the Bears looked like they were going to get gashed every time they went back to play on defense, they have forced 2 straight stops. Punt is away. And not a great punt. Will bounce and take a bit of a Packers roll inside the 20. So the Bears defense stands strong. Can the offense get going? With 8:28 to go in the third quarter, it will be Caleb Williams in there. Got Lord Buddy Bear is in the chat. Get to him real quick here. Lord Buddy Bear with the $5 super chat. It's a Raiders Report legend in Lord Buddy Bear. I do love you, my friend. This is What Up, Tom. Haven't liked your mock drafts till more recently. I think Mendoza will look good in the silver and black. Oh, it's been a little bit since we did like my own mock draft, so that makes sense. Yeah, I think he's going to be a good player for you. The benefits of getting the number 1 overall pick. Nice little franchise shot in the arm that was so desperately needed. Thank you for tuning in, Lord Buddy Bear. I appreciate that, my friend. Third quarter coming up, but first, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine, making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every week and hoops action almost every night, it never stops. And Prize Picks lets you take control. They have early payouts now. If Lamp gets off to a hot start, you may have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. With the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups with a simple click. Our Prize Picks lineup is off to a shaky start. They did the DJ Moore run play, and it went for a loss of 4. And now our more than less than is looking shaky. Colston Loveland actually leads all players with 70 yards tonight. No score for the Bears, no touchdown for Williams. I do love the Drake May more than 236.5 passing yards as well. Download the Prize Picks app today if you haven't already. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Links in the comment section and the description of today's show. Many of you guys asking about Trevon Diggs. He had a play early in the game. I have not seen him back out there since. My advanced data has 2 reps of dime personnel for the is that their defense? No, I need to go to this one. 2 reps of I don't see any extra dime. I don't see any dime personnel for the Bears. So I think it was 1 nickel package they came out in and haven't done much since then. 1st and 10 for Chicago. Play action for Williams. Wants a vertical shot. Takes it downfield. Got a man in Burden. Past the 40. A first down pickup. Type in those 1s for Chicago. It's been Carrington, Javon Bullard, and Keyshawn Nixon in there at corner pretty much all night long for Green Bay, minus like 1 play. We saw Diggs, and there was the math game where they had trips left in 2 corners over there, so they ran a bubble screen. First down pickup, go figure. 1st and 10, heavy personnel now, 3 tight ends in the game, 1 receiver. They've taken vertical shots off this before. This is a give, though, up the middle to DeAndre Swift. He's going to get 2 yards on that one. The Bears' run game has been very bottled up tonight. 18 carries, 43 yards. They now changed the Moore loss to a loss of 5, by the way. So, DeAndre Swift, 7 carries, 24 yards. Kyle Monangai, 16 carries, 19 yards. They have not run the ball very well. They want to be a run-heavy team, but that Packers defense has stood strong up front. 21-6, it is outside of long distance, 4-down territory. Trips left, tight end right, Swift the lone back. Motion from Odunze from left to right. They give it to Swift, trying to bounce it wide. Swift will get brought down near the first down marker. He's going to be a yard shy, 3rd and short coming up here. 3rd down now. Remember, Caleb Williams rolled his ankle on that last drive. End of it. It's a half yard. 3 tight ends right. Single receiver left. Monangai in the game at running back. He gets the handoff, and he will get the first down and push the pile for a gain of 3. And there is a flag that just came out. I wonder if that's on Green Bay for kind of just like jumping into the pile. Came out late after the play was over. And there is an injured Packer as well as the war of attrition continues. It is on Green Bay. I think that's Edrin Cooper who's down. Yeah, Keyshawn Nixon just jumped into the pile for no reason after the whistle was blown. Good push up front, man. The Bears like those deep sets and let the back get a full head of steam. And Nixon just came jumping. Look at this. Nixon plays over, just jumps into the pile for no reason. I think the whistle had blown. Monangai was not down yet, but the whistle blown. Edrin Cooper, by the way, what looked like non-contact was very slow to get up. That would be a massive loss for me. He has been awesome tonight. He is honestly, one of their best players on defense, period. I think right now it's probably Xavier McKinney, just overall. The backup for Green Bay would be either Tyron Hopper, would be my guess, or Isaiah McDuffie. It's a significant step down. So we'll keep an eye on that injury. That'd be a big one for the Packers. 2 for $1 super chat menu and more. $5 is 2 Cowboys mini helmet raffle entries. $10 is 6. $20 is 2 raffle wheel spins. $50 is 3 eggnog shots. We're also 20 likes away from another eggnog shot. $100 is 3 beer bong wheel spins, and I won't put the stickers on there, but I will give you 3 entries total last night for it for the $100 Super Chat Club, which All the entries that are on the helmet go in. I'll give you the extra entries for my tracker here. We'll put them all in at the end of tonight's game. The winner gets the helmet. And I'll ship it out to you. I'll have to find some special packaging for this one. Actually, I have the box. It came in still. That makes more sense. That is the bonus super chat menu. 3-for-1 beer bong wheel spins. And I'll give you the 3 entries for the helmet giveaway at the end of tonight's game as well. Edgerrin Cooper is down with an injury. That was a 3rd and 1 play that the Bears picked up the first down to about the Packers' 45. 15 yards tacked on by Keyshawn Nixon's boneheaded penalty. There's no reason to jump into the pile there. You know, old school football, hell yeah, throw your body around, go lead with the crown of your helmet into the defensive receiver. That's never a penalty. Now, can't do it. Can't just yell, wee, into the pile. Not allowed anymore. Well, I like that one. Jack Blast, it's funny. So 1st and 10. Bears have the ball inside the 30. They've been down here many a time before. Edgerrin Cooper was able to walk off to the Blue Medical. That is a good sign for him. Isaiah McDuffie in the game at linebacker for Green Bay. 1st and 10, the clock resumes. Cheat motion from the tight end. Play action for Williams. Under pressure, now dancing and drifting. Finds Swift for a first down pickup and more past the 20. First down, Bears inside the Packers' 20-yard line. Type in those ones. It's a good job by Caleb to find the check down there and not do too much nonsense. Cover 6, they say. 15-yard pickup, ball at the 15. Can the Bears score here? And then do they go for 2 early? Sometimes the information is better to have than not have. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Motion from Zaccheaus from left to right. Williams keeps it on a read option, gets to the edge, and will be brought down after a gain of 1. And Williams is a bit slow to get up, but he's okay. I don't mind it, but the Packers covered it off pretty well. I mentioned on the 3rd or 4th down play of, like, if you run it, you should do the read option look there. In that kind of high red zone area. 2nd and 9. Sorry, yeah, from the 14 here. Three left, 1 right. Tight end, the lone receiver to the right side. I believe that is Loveland. Williams will drop back, looking for the slant. Rips it. Caught. Loveland at the 10. Brought down there. 3rd and about 5. I will say, down by 15. A field goal doesn't do anything for you. So this is 4-down territory. They're going to go. They got 2 plays to get 4 yards. Twice they've been in the red zone. Twice they've settled for field goals. 2 times they've been in Packers territory and turned it over on downs / intercepted. Motion to the left side. Burden over there now. Williams in the shotgun. It's a give to Swift, and Swift will be brought down a half-yard shy, and they're going to once again have 4th and short. Now, they've run the ball very effectively in the short yardage. They come out with heavy personnel, deep set from the running back, and they go right up the gut. They do it again, or do they go play action? They're lined up again with 3 tight ends. Durham Smythe, Colston, Loveland, Cole Kmet in the huddle. DJ Moore, the lone receiver. Kyle Monangai is the running back, the Rutgers product. Williams in an I-form set. Kmet to the right. Smythe the fullback. It is play action. There's nobody there. Williams lobs it, and it's intercepted. Had to throw it away. The Packers were sitting on the play action. And Williams had no chance for anything on that play. The pressure was in his face instantaneously. No chance on that play. DJ Moore fell down. He was the intended target. Williams has to just chuck it up there. That's not Caleb's fault. It's a pick, but he's got no other option than just to try to lob it in the general vicinity. Tyron Hopper picks it off, and that one hurts. I said they might go play action, and maybe you just run it there. Fourth downs have been massive in this game. Just complete differences. The Bears are 1 of 5 on fourth down tonight. Packers are 2 of 2. There's your difference in the game, man. 1 of 5 tonight for the Bears at that interception. Not that it matters. If anything, it actually cost the Packers like 5 yards, but into the 15, who cares? Packers are 2 of 2. Massive differences in the game. I want to see like what happened on that pressure look. Who missed their assignments? If I can get the replay here.
It's not just fourth downs either, Tom. I mean, you see it right there. 4 for 8 on third down for the Packers. A perfect 3 for 3 in the red zone. More importantly, Jordan Love dicing in the red zone right now. I mean, it was super, super easy. Matt LaFleur, credit to him for a couple of his concepts. Got Romeo Doubs open out in the flat on the quick pick play. Got Christian Watson out open in the flat on the play action. Just beautiful designs and taking what the defense has given them right now. It's 0 for 3 in the red zone right now for Chicago. Only 6 points to show for it through the whole game. 1 for 5 on fourth down, as Tom said, and 6 of 13 on third down. Just abysmal.
I'm watching the replay of what happened on that fourth down play. I think, kind of a telegraphed play action look. Like the secondary was waiting for it. But Drew Dahlman, as we pointed out earlier tonight, up the middle, just blocks nobody. Like he gets absolutely smoked to the inside where he had no help, by the way. There's no help over there. Been a rough night for him. Multiple missed assignments. He's had a couple red zone gaffes where he has just missed his assignment altogether. So 1st and 10 inside the 9. Love will go under center. Dropping back, pressure coming. Caught by an offensive lineman who runs over a man, is still running, fumbles the football, it's loose, and the Bears cannot recover it. Gervon Dexter had it. Extra lineman made the catch. He ran over one defender. It's Darian Kennard. It gets knocked loose, bounces off his foot, rolls 15 yards downfield. Gervon Dexter dives on it, and it bounces up in the air, and Romeo Doubs glances off his hands out of bounds. That sums up the Bears' night. So 2nd and 4, back to where he fumbled. Toss right for Jacobs, and Jacobs will get the first down. Jaquan, hoping Green Bay would lose. Sorry, that one was not the most recent one. Here's a different one. Probably just flipped on you again, as it always does. Here, I'm going to show this. I'm going to show DJ Moore falling down. Watch 52 on this play, AP. Right up the middle. Just right by him. Like, straight blown assignment. You were a lineman.
Lookout block. Yeah. Look out! That's what you call that. A lookout block.
1st and 10. Get the Jaquans in a second here. Minute 40 to play in the football game. The third quarter. Love against the blitz. Picked up mostly. Receiver falls down. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Turf or the field not looking great tonight at Soldier Field. If the Packers win tonight, the lowest that pick can be is 25. Lowest it can be. And we would know as soon as they lose what that pick will be. It will, if they win tonight, it will be the earliest pick possible. It just depends on when they lose. If they lose in the division round, it'll be 25. They win their game, it'll be 29 at best, or 31-32. So we'll know when they lose what that pick is. But big swing tonight. Brooks in motion behind Love, under pressure, throwing it late, incomplete. That should be grounding. There was nobody in the area. That should be grounding. And that should be the spirit of the... There it is. Yes, that is grounding on Jordan Love. When the receivers are running the opposite way, that is grounding. Edrin Cooper is questionable with an ankle injury. So Love not outside the tackle box. He very clearly just throws it in the dirt with nobody in the area. That is the point of the grounding rule. So 3rd and long. The Bears defense trying to make it yet another stop. It is 3rd and 20. Empty for Love. 3 to the left. They chip on Booker. It's a screen. Caught by Brooks. Going to drag a defender past the 20, but he's about 10 yards shy. And the Bears defense once again forces a punt. But still down 2 scores. They have to go get points here for the Bears offense. The Packers offense that was so good to begin the game has extremely tapered off. Less than 20 yards on their 3 drives in the second half. So punt team on, but they're still up by 2 scores. Punt is away. High punt. Good punt. Room to run here for Duvernay inside his own 30. Up the right side, 40, 45, 50, 40, 35 out of bounds there. A great return by Devin Duvernay. And the Bears essentially get the ball where they would have gotten if Gervon Dexter had just dove on it. Big return by Duvernay. Because that ball would have been recovered at about the 32-yard line had they dove on it. And in fact, they're going to get the ball at the 35-yard line. So, identical pretty much here. Hey, Devin Hester's in attendance tonight. That's fun. That's fun. A 37-yard return gives the Bears the ball at the 35-yard line of Green Bay with 35 seconds to go in the third quarter. Pistol set. Monangai the back. Tight end left. Play action again. Williams has a lot of time. Now rolling right. Throwing, and Durham Smythe will make the catch. Might be worth going tempo there. Was a low throw. Corralled below the waist region. Bears do not have to run a play here. To end the half, end the quarter, we'll see if they do. There's 6 on the play clock. I like that run look, though. They're going to drop back. Blitz is picked up. Williams, corner route, not completed. Burden in the area. That'll bring up 3rd and 4. It is once again 4-down territory. The field goals don't do you anything. So 4th quarter coming up here. Every 100 likes is a eggnog shot. In the meantime, spam your 4s. Most comments will give 50 entries to in honor of Troy Daniels here. Spam your 4s. Spam your 4s, folks. Most Commons gets that 50 entries for the mini helmet tonight. Not like the plastic one, by the way. Not like the plastic mini helmet, like the actual, like, real one that's just condensed down. Packers have not had success this half. Love is 0 for 2, 0 for 3, 1 for 4 for 7 yards, 2 for 5 for 13, 2 for 6, 2 for 7 with grounding. And he's not been very good this half. Packers offense very much cooling off here. Very much. Spam your 4s. Beat the chat high. We'll give away another 50 entries. Don't know if we're going to get there, but we'll try. We'll try. Get your 4s in the comment section for me, please, and thank you. They've brought pressure this half. They've done a much better job of doing that. 43% pressure rate in the second half. Pressure rate is now 25 total. I got him at 37.5 now. In the second half. The blitz rate is up to 25%. Or wait, sorry, that's the Packers defense. Yeah, sorry, this is the Bears in the second half. I've got them at 62.5% pressure rate with a 37.5 blitz rate. I believe that is their defense. I believe. With a lot of missed tackles, by the way. We'll see. So 3rd and short coming up here for the Bears. It's a big moment in the game. Who is our free raffle entry winner for the 50? Amazing Gonzo. Give up the middle. Monangai gets the first down on 3rd and 4 inside the 20. The running play works well there. We did not beat the chat rate high. We were 10 away. Sorry, 15 away. 1st and 10. $29 yards this half of the Packers, 120 for Chicago, but just 3 points to show for it. Red zone woes have reappeared. They've failed to finish off drives in Packers territory. Williams going to play action it again. Has a clean pocket. Throws incomplete, broken up, trying to go to Durham Smythe. Isaiah McDuffie with good coverage. 2nd and 10. Edrin Cooper is walking back to the locker room gingerly. Good job, McDuffie. That's what you're taught, man. You read the eyes and the hands. When those hands go up, you put your arms up if you're playing trail. You're behind the receiver, I should say. Motion from Zaccheaus. Williams dropping back under pressure, throwing to the end zone, and incomplete. Overshoots Odunze. I think Williams wants him to go more vertical, but there's space to the sideline. I get why Odunze ran that to the sideline there. 3rd and 10. Yeah, Williams just leave that more to the right side. Not so vertically because the safety gets in the way there. 3rd and 10. Shotgun set for Williams. Quay Walker showing a little blitz. Now going to drop it. McDuffie will as well. 4-man stunt. Williams fumbles the ball, and it's recovered by the Bears, and now they're facing 4th and 17. They're going to have to do a field goal try here. There's no option. The Bears have moved the ball well. Lucas Van Ness got pressure. Ozzie Trapillo on it. They did a stunt. Van Ness goes to the outside. Trapillo doesn't handle it very well. Williams gets the ball knocked loose. Trapillo dives on it. 4th and 19. It's a 51-yard field goal try from Cairo Santos. Kick is up and good. So 21-9. So they cut the lead down to 12, but again, the Bears have moved the ball well, but they have really struggled to finish off drives. The opening drive, they got the ball inside the 10, settle for a field goal, get the ball to the 40 on their next drive, fourth down interception on the route miscommunication, get the ball to the Bears, or go to their own 32. They go for it on 4th and 5 from their 32. Bold move. Next drive, they get the ball down to the 37-yard line. They go for it on what would have been a long try, and watching that last kick by Santos, I don't think he would have gotten it there from that distance. So I get it. But they turn it over on downs there. Next drive, they get the ball into the 11, and they lose 5 yards on 3rd and 14, settle for a field goal. Next drive, 76-yard drive, down inside the 10. 4th and 1 failure ends up getting picked off. That last drive, they get it inside the 25, take the fumble sack, settle for a field goal. It's a lot of drives. They've actually moved the ball well and haven't been able to actually finish them properly. They have almost as many yards as Green Bay. Sizable difference right now in the score. 2-touchdown lead for Green Bay, 21-9. Not quite full 2 touchdowns. It's 2 6-point scores. So that's how it goes. It just has been a struggling performance from the Bears offense to finish off drives. Caleb Williams has 2 interceptions tonight. The first one, I guess, was the wrong route. I would also say, Caleb, look at where you're throwing the football. He's not going to cut it in on time when he throws it. He's not going to. He's open on the sideline if you throw it back shoulder on the wrong route. So be it. And then the other one was desperation. Offense lemon blows. Like I'm not as mad about the interceptions, but the box score honestly looks worse than the individual plays. But he's also missed some throws he should be making. That's probably been the bigger ones. I think his worst plays tonight have been the ones where he has someone who does not make the play. That's been the big issue. But 2 picks, people will freak out about it. Amazing Gonzo, you won the last one. Cheers to you. So 4th quarter, we got 13.5-ish to go here. See if the Packers offense can wake up. Been very slow. Hopefully they don't. We are all Bears fans tonight. Kick is away and does not get to the 20, and that is going to be a illegal kick. And the Packers going to start with fantastic field position here. The Hornets are up 45-14 after the end of the first quarter over the Jazz. What? So Packers football should be about the 40. Packers began the drive. Touchdown. Since then, a missed field goal. Punt. 8 plays total. 11 plays. Sorry. 1st and 10 for Green Bay. Ball at their own 40. Reed in motion from left to right. Love flips the play call. Bears bring the pressure. Jacobs has to cut it back inside. Doesn't get much. Kyler Gordon, a great play. There is a penalty as well. What is this for? Illegal formation on Green Bay. They will decline that since it's essentially still 2nd and 10. Matthew Golden. Not been a good year for Golden. Knock on wood. I'm cheering for the Bears, assuming. Thoughts on AD being injured again? He's always been hurt. You traded for a hurt guy. I don't know what you expect. F. Nico in the chat. 2nd and 10 now for Green Bay after the Jacobs run goes nowhere. Ball still at the 40. Reed in motion from left to right. They show a nickel blitz here with Gordon. They're going to bring it with Gordon. Love over the middle. Broken up. Great coverage by Jaylon Johnson. Right there. in coverage on Christian Watson. 3rd and 10. That's just a great play by Johnson. Like, that's a good throw. Watson has a chance to make the catch, but Johnson gets his hand in there, right between the other two hands of Watson. 3rd and 10. Soldier Field is loud. Bears showing a 4-man pressure look here. Love barking out signals. Play clock's down to 5, 3, 2, 1. The snap at 0. Love under pressure, dirts it, and that's going to be grounding again. Bounces off a lineman's helmet. The Bears recovered a incomplete pass. That should be grounding. There wasn't a receiver closer, but I think that should have been grounding. Montez Sweat getting some pressure there. They ran a loop stunt with Booker, and Sweat got home too. I'm telling you, man, this to me, that should be grounding, man. He's not outside the tackle box. He doinks it off a lineman's helmet. There's nobody in the area. That's what they're discussing still. That should be grounding. There it is. Let me be an official. I'll call it exactly at the moment. I actually don't want that job, but that is grounding on Jordan Love. 10-yard penalty, back them up to their own 30. I mean, this is obvious. Tackle box is outside Jordan Morgan. He doesn't get outside of it. He doesn't get it past the line of scrimmage. The receiver is not actually in the area. He's just throwing it. So 4th and 20, as good as the Packers stop began this game, the Bears defense has been lights out in the second half of action tonight. Punt is away. Duvernay at his own 11-yard line, trying to go up the right side. Makes one guy miss. 20, 25, 30, 35, out of bounds there. Nice return by Devin Duvernay, the Texas man. Can the Bears offense hold up its end of the bargain? Turns out all the Packers had to do, or the Bears had to do, was just bring 5 men. Has totally fixed their defense. The Packers tonight, folks, have 9 yards in the second half of action. 9 yards. 3 plays, minus 2 yards and a punt. 3 plays, 8 yards and a punt. 5 plays, 13 yards, and should have been a fumble recovery. 3 plays, negative 10 yards. But the Bears have gone field goal, pick, field goal. They trail 21-9, have the football back here in the fourth quarter. Williams dropping back. Going through his progressions. Has all day. Still in the pocket. Looking. Now rolling to his right. Going to tuck and run. He'll get to the 40 and diving near the first down marker. That will be a first down pickup. A gain of 11 for Caleb. I mean, he had a all day back there, man. Just looking around, looking. Eventually gets a move going. Great protection, man. I mean, who was that? I'll do it after play. Williams. Downfield. Got a man caught. It's Loveland inside the 35. I think that was Darnell Wright. Literally was like locking up Enibar and then just drove block him downfield afterwards. Impressive blocking by Darnell Wright. Loveland, the big time pickup. The Bears again, where they've had issues in Packers territory. 2 plays, 11 yards, or 1 play, 11-yard scramble. That was a 22-yard pickup for Loveland. Approaching 100 yards tonight now. He's at 98. Williams will play action it. 5-man blitz. Williams overshoots Odunze, incomplete. Valentine on the coverage there. 2nd and 10. The Bears have moved the ball well. When they have gotten into Packers territory, they have really struggled. They've settled for field goals. They've missed field goals. They've had a lot of issues tonight. Or turned it over on downs, not missed field goals. 2nd and 10 in 4-down territory, barring a bad sack and taking you to 4th and forever. Motion from the tight end. Williams play action. Drifting, throwing, caught inside the 15. Loveland again. Having himself a night. That brings him up over 100 yards. Another gain of nearly 20. Just a little corner route against Quay Walker in coverage. 1st down, Bears. Marching again into the Prize Picks red zone. 21-yard pickup. Motion from DJ Moore. Quay Walker shows blitz. Here he comes. Williams throwing to the end zone. Incomplete. A lot of contact there on Loveland. No flag. Called just good coverage there. 2nd and 10. Loveland will get a breather. First rookie tight end with 100 yards in a postseason game since old Keith Jackson did it. How about that for a name? 2nd and 10. Ball to 12. 10:50 to play in the football game. Swift will motion to the right side. Williams sidearm throws it that way. There's nowhere to run. Swift versus field, though. Gets past the original line of gain and is ripped down at about the 5-yard line. DeAndre Swift reversing field across the other side and picks about 6 on that one. And a nice block, by the way, as well by Caleb Williams downfield. 3rd down now. Loveland checks back in the game. 3rd down. Zaccheaus lined up at fullback here. They're going to play action. Now they're going to give it to Swift, and Swift is in. Not only was Swift in, Zaccheaus would have scored if it was play action. Wide open across the board. Touchdown Bears on the Swift run. It is 21-15, and the Bears are back in it. 10:08 to go. $21-15. Spam those TDs. Santos on for the extra point to make it 21-16. That one is good. Again, the snap was a little shaky at a point there. 21-17. The Bears are back in it, folks. They got the cheese graters out there at Soldier Field. A little bit early for that, though, I think, folks. A little bit early. The Bears just won't die, damn it. In a good way, in a good way. Here's what's at stake tonight, folks. Cowboys have the Packers' first-round pick. A Packers win, it's at least pick 25. That is the earliest it can be for Dallas. The Packers lose, it's pick 20. Locked in and loaded. We are all Bears fans tonight. We will have, if the Packers lose, draft targets tomorrow morning. I'm not going to put it out at midnight. That's going to get murdered by YouTube's algorithm. Put it out in the morning. If they win, we'll do that news and do some coaching updates too. Bears fans have to have aged 1,000 years this season. We're past 300 likes. Every 100 likes, I'm doing an eggnog shot. Here we go.
Funny you say that, Tom. I honestly think, like we talked about, I mean, the narrative flipped, but Bears fans, they might be that stressed out every single game. It's a roller coaster watching this team. I got to shout out my dad. He's a lifelong Bears fan, man. watching this, probably biting his nails right now on the couch. Like, oh my Lord.
Yeah. Bears down 21-16. Their defense has come alive in the second half. 3 plays, -2 yards. 3 plays, 8 yards. 5 plays, 13 yards with a fumble that should have been recovered. And 3 plays, -10. The touchdown drive at last. 13 unanswered for Chicago to make it 21-16 here. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. We are inside of 10 minutes to go, or just outside of 10 minutes to go in the football game. We got 1941 divisional playoff highlights, and we can't get a Wilt Chamberlain 100-point game highlight.
Creature Fauna saying Green Bay epic choke.
I hope so. I got the
amazing.
memes ready to go. The return here for Green Bay. Up the middle, it's Josh Jacobs who fumbles it. Ball's out. Who's got it? It's a scrum. I think Green Bay dove on it.
They did. I think they got it.
The turnover luck just not bouncing Green Bay, not bouncing Chicago's way tonight.
Green Bay ball. Green Bay ball. Twice now.
Green
Fumble
Bay
hasn't rolled
recovers. A chance to dive on it again. 3 times tonight, the ball has been loose on the ground for a fumble by Green Bay, and all 3 times they have recovered it. 1st and 10 for Green Bay, ball at the 46-yard line. They're going to give it up the middle. Jacobs is going to get 2 yards. That's going to be holding on Green Bay. Austin Booker got ripped around. That is the right call. I saw it in the moment. Holding on the Packers. Rasheed Walker flagged for it. That is the correct call. Well, here it is, Aiden. You'll see it. He's fine, he's fine, he's fine, and now he's not fine right there.
You can't do that.
Got beat around the outside, and as he's getting beat, tried to choke block him. It's the right call. By the way, Casano Oladipo recovered that fumble for Green Bay. So 1st and 20 now. Ball at their own 36. Can the Bears defense make yet another play? Love will drop back. Out route to Dubs. Caught and picks up about 10. 2nd down coming up now for Green Bay. 9.5 to go in the football game.
And we are subbing for Dubs throughout the final stretch here. If you want the Cowboys to get a better draft pick for 2026, if you want the Bears to win, hit that sub button.
2nd and 11. Ball at the 45. Bears showing a 5-man pressure. Maybe 6. Watch out for Tremaine Edmunds also blitzing. They're going to bring 5, not Edwards. Love over the middle, caught by Dubs, and Dubs ripped down inside the 35. Thought there could have been holding again on one of the Green Bay linemen. They did not call it. Kevin Byard against Romeo Doubs, not an ideal matchup there. Just a little stutter slant route. Slot shake, empty personnel, I call it all the time, and CFP 26 works every time. It's always open. As long as I get enough time in the pocket, it's open.
Easy money.
So 1st and 10 Packers. Ball at the 33-yard line now. They're going to give it to Jacobs. Jacobs is going to get maybe a yard on that one. Good bit of hard running. Fought for that yardage. Second and 9, inside of 8 to go in the football game. It is 21-16. The Packers are up. We are Bears fans tonight.
Josh Jacobs up to 17 carries on the night. I'm sure the Packers would love to get that to around the 22 range. Milk as much clock as possible. Get out of here.
2nd and 9. Ball at the 32. Play clock's down to 5. Motion coming from Jaden Reed. Nahshon Wright follows. Bears wanted a false start. They didn't get it. Love takes a shot downfield. And nearly a one-handed interception by Nahshon Wright. Incomplete. He is slow to get up. 3rd and 9. That landed hard on his back.
Definitely got the wind knocked out of him. Might even be some rib injury.
Bears fans booing. I think they wanted pass interference on Green Bay. Because, I mean, yeah. That is blatant OPI. He's grabbing him by the jersey the entire time. Well, Wright's also holding by the jersey, so that one looked painful, right? First real play of the night. Al Harris sighting two on the sidelines. Nahshon Wright had every targeted pass his way had been completed tonight until that one. 3rd and 9. A big 3rd down here. Bears showing an all-out pressure package. Looks like cover 0. Will they bring it, though? Motion from Dubs. And this might be a zone. This might be a zone blitz. They're going to drop all but 4. Love, quick route, caught, 1st down. No, a terrible spot. He's shy.
Oh, wow.
Official says
crazy.
1st. He's short. That was a bad spot.
Yeah, that's a terrible spot.
Can we get replay assistant here? That looked like a 1st down pickup to me. Here's the replay. Dubs.
That is so.
I mean, he is a full yard past where they marked him down. Like, that is a bad spot. They do give him the 1st down now. There we go. Love, bubble screen to Reed. Sorry, to Matthew Golden, spinning out of a tackle to the 5, and he's in. The first Matthew Golden touchdown of the season comes in the 4th quarter of the wild card round, and the Packers extend their lead.
Wow.
That was a great play by Matthew Golden. From the backfield, orbit motion, bubble screen, missed tackles. Jaylon Johnson, Jaquan, Brisker, Kevin Byard, everybody missed it. And McManus misses the extra point.
Oh, whoa.
So it is an 11-point game now, which does matter. That potentially allows the Bears to go touchdown, 2-point try, and a field goal to force overtime. That matters. Maybe. So 6.5-ish to play. The Packers take their lead 27-16.
Once again, the Bears continue to close that gap in the total yards. Packers with 324 after that drive, 298 for the Bears. 5 penalties for 55 yards for the Packers, really killing the last few of their drives. Honestly, one of the main reasons that the Bears were able to get some added help and get off the field or get their defense off the field to try to get back in this game. And when you take a look over at some of the advanced stats, not much better for the Bears still. 8 of 16 from 3rd down, a measly 50%. 4th down, 1 of 5, and 1 of 4 inside the red zone with only that 1 touchdown score. Meanwhile, Packers 5 of 11 on 3rd down, but a perfect 2 for 2 from 4th down and a perfect 3 for 3 in the red zone, which has been the game changer so far.
Packers had 1st and 20. Got a 1st down on that little mini series, I'll call it. 3rd and 9, got the 1st down as well, capped off by a 23-yard Matthew Golden touchdown. His first of his career, finally into the end zone. Of course it comes in a playoff game.
It wasn't the deep shot like I mentioned, but a touchdown from Golden was inevitable today. This Bears defense just could not keep up with all that speed. How many missed tackles did he force on that play?
3 or 4.
3 or 4 easily.
How you want to count some of them? Several. Yes, in the end.
Yes. Yes is the answer on that one. But with that missed PAT, mathematically, it is nowhere near over. A lot of time left. Both teams with all their timeouts. We're subbing for dubs right now. Trying to hit 242,000 on the channel. We are not the Packers Report, and we are not Bears Now. We're the Cowboys Report, but we're here bringing you live coverage because we are sickos, and we want to know what pick the Cowboys have. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button if you're enjoying this watch party.
27-16, Packers up over the Bears after the 23-yard catch and run. It was all yak from Matthew Golden. That was about 26 yards after the catch from Golden. It was a backfield throw. McManus's kick after the missed point is on its way. Up the middle, and not a good return there for the Bears. Inside the 25, they try to cut it back inside the crease, and it goes not where they would have liked. That was Josh Blackwell on the return. Bears against the Packers this season. 6 points in the first half. 53 in the second half and overtime of games.
Have to imagine Caleb Williams learning from last drive. Going to be looking a lot more for his Colston, Loveland, and DJ Moore out there. Colston has come up really big on these last few drives for him.
1st and 10. Williams in the shotgun. They need at least 11 to force overtime. Williams, under pressure, going to roll to his left, throw off balance, throws to Odunze, caught, yes, at the 40. Packers say incomplete. Bears will go tempo here. They got to go. They got no time. And a low throw as well. No time for a challenge. Williams will drop back, out route, caught again by who else but Loveland, a gain of 7 on that one. Maybe 6. Clock stops at 6:06 to go for the time being. Now the clock resumes inside of 6 to go. Loveland, 7 catches, 125 yards tonight. 3.5. Williams and empty. Blitz coming. Has time. Checks it down and just a bad throw to Monangai. Lucas Van Ness was in the area, so maybe saved a giant hit from his running back, but that brings up 3rd and 3. Third and 3, 5:41 to go in the football game. We are all Bears fans tonight. Moore coming in motion. Williams will drop back. 4-man pressure. Throws and nearly intercepted a bad throw behind Zaccheaus. And it falls harmlessly to the ground after getting nearly intercepted. That was almost a disaster. That was Gervon Bullard in the coverage. So 4th and 3, and what sure feels like ball game coming up here. Fourth and 3.5. Just shy of midfield. Got to get to the 49 of Green Bay. And a bad snap and a penalty saves the Bears. It's a false start. They have to go for it here on 4th and 8.5. I think that was Drew Dahlman again. The center. How do you false start as the center, man?
False start and a high snap.
And it bailed him out that they got the false start because it was a snap 15 yards over Caleb's head. 4th and 8.5. Williams under pressure. Rolling, throwing. Caught! Odunze at the 30! The improv from Williams works.
That was an unbelievable throw.
Williams somehow. They ran a stunt. Williams got pressured. Off balance, jump throw, a dime to Odunze.
Good Lord.
While falling down. Unbelievable. From the 30, Williams over the middle, incomplete, trying to go to Odunze.
I mean, the level of difficulty on that throw. A lot of people talked about, like, Patrick Mahomes coming into the league when he first came in because his dad was a baseball player and he has all this torque when he throws.
I hate those comps. Never compared him to Mahomes.
No, I know, but oh
like
my
that stuff.
God.
That's just all arm strength. That's all
Right.
that is. It's pure strength. There's no footwork technique involved there. 2nd and 10 from the 30. Packers showing pressure. They're going to drop it. Bring 4. Williams dancing, drifting to his right. Got to just chuck it away out of bounds. That's the good and the bad there. The bad there is you're drifting, kind of taking yourself out of the play. 3rd and 10 now. Colby Wooden who got some pressure there. Third and 10. Two great KO play, 2 not so great ones.
Yep,
3rd and 10.
How it goes.
Packers bring 4. Williams throwing off balance. Caught. That's Monangai. 15, 10. Tripped up inside the 10. Inside of 5 minutes to play. Another first down on 3rd down by Williams. And he's just right into the jump throws, man. 1st and goal. Williams looking, pumping, throwing, broken up, diving PBU by Quay Walker. Second and goal. Williams' left knee seems to be bothering a bit. The white legs and undershirt he's wearing are rather green right now. 2nd and goal. Bears don't need a touchdown necessarily. They can get a field goal and then need a touchdown and a 2-point try their next drive, but time is a factor here. 4:21 to play. Williams over the middle. Touchdown, Chicago! Zaccheaus scores! The Bears just won't quit. So they're going to go for 2. It's 27-22. This to make it a 3-point football game. 4:18 to go. Heavy personnel. Kmet, extra lineman to the right. Ben Johnson is addicted to throwing to the lineman on these plays. They are addicted to it. It's Theo Benedict as the extra lineman. They motion everybody. Shotgun set. Packers seem a bit confused. Williams looking left, throwing comeback route. Got! Touchdown or 2-point try is good. It is a 3-point football game with 4:18 to go. (27-24). The Bears have cut the lead down again. Zaccheaus caught the touchdown throw. Loveland caught the 2-point try. The Bears just won't die. Nice catch by Loveland. Man-to-man in the end zone. 4:18 to go. Can the Bears defense get yet another stop? Williams has lit it up in the second half. The Bears have 6 points all year in the first half against the Packers in 3 games. And they're up above 60-something now in the second half of games. Might be almost to 70 now. We got a wild finish here, folks. 4:18 to go. We are all Bears fans. Santos had a bad kick last time. This one, booms it. Will be a return. Jacobs again. He fumbled it last time. On this return, he gets ripped down just past the 30. And pushing and shoving going on after the play. No penalties yet. Couple times on special teams, it has gotten chippy. First and 10 for the Packers. 4:12 to go in the football game. The defense outside of the last drive has been nails in the second half. Can they do it again? The Cardiac Bears are back. Motion from left to right for Jayden Reed. Looks like zone for Chicago. They flip sides with Emmanuel Wilson to the left of Love. Bubble screen to Reed. Reed spinning, only gets 2. A good tackle made there by Kyler Gordon. 2nd and 8 inside of 4 to go. Packers have cost themselves 4 points on missed kicks from McManus. The 55-yarder, tough one, and the extra point looms large. 2nd and 8. The Bears holding to their timeouts for now. .335 to go in the football game. 2-by-2 set. Love in the shotgun. Jacobs to his left. Watch for a draw. Love. Snap at 0. Bears bring a blitz. Slot fade. Caught by Dubs one-handed. And makes the catch in deep Bears territory. Slight little shove from Dubs on the slot fade. Love throws a dime. And he pulls it in one-handed grab. A huge chunk play of 34 to the Bears' 33-yard line. Now you have to hope to hold him to a field goal here. 1st and 10. Bears will start calling their timeout soon. This is a give to Jacobs for -1. Bears will call a timeout. I think that was Dominique Robinson on the tackle there, along with Jaquan Brisker, I believe.
Jarrett.
Grady Jarrett, that makes more sense. So 2nd and 10 coming up here. Bears have called their first timeout. 3:16 to go in the football game. Packers up by 3. The Bears, they've had their chances. They haven't gotten the takeaway that they've coveted all game long on defense. 3 balls on the ground by Green Bay. They recovered all of them. 2nd and 10. Love has gotten going after a bad third quarter. Much better in the 4th. Bears showing a 5-man pressure look here, plus a linebacker. They're going to bring 6. It's picked up. Love, out route, caught. Matthew Golden beats Kyler Gordon. That is a first down, a gain of about 11 to near the 20. Clock will stop for the time being. Great route by Matthew Golden. That is beautiful. To the 21-yard line he goes. Bears have 2 timeouts. From the 21, 3:11 to play in the football game. 2 timeouts left for Chicago. This is a give to Jacobs. Jacobs will get nothing on that run. And the Bears will call a timeout here. 2nd and 10 with 3:07 to go in the football game. We are live for every single Cowboys game And we'll have daily videos for you. So if you're a Cowboys fan, hit that sub button right now. We are cheering for the Bears here. Welcome in the nice little uptick in audience. Happy to have you guys here. Hit that sub button. Packers lose. Cowboys get pick 20. Packers win. It's at least pick 25. Sub if you want the Bears to win, folks. 2nd and 10. Love in the shotgun. They have not been afraid to throw it here of late. Love barking out signals. Bears showing pressure. They're going to bring the house again. Love off balance. End zone. Broken up. Contact. No flag. 3rd and 10. 3:02 to go. The refs have let the boys play for the most part tonight.
I saw that back foot throw, and I thought something was coming, Tom. I thought there was touchdown.
He loves drifting, and throwing it like that.
Yep.
Normally with good accuracy. 3rd and 10. It's a massive 3rd down in the football game. Wouldn't ice it, but would help Green Bay. Play clock is down to 10. And timeout call. The Packers did not like that look. There was 5 on the play clock. The Bears were, again, I'll give Dennis Allen a ton of credit. He has adjusted his strategy. He is blitzing and blitzing and blitzing in this game. Brought a tremendous amount of pressures. First half, he blitzed it about 30% of the time. It is almost 43% of the time this second half. First quarter, 40%. Second quarter, 25. Third quarter, 37.5. Fourth quarter, 50% of the time. But they have not gotten pressures in the fourth quarter. Sub 17% pressure rate. It was 62 in the third quarter. 3rd and 10. Bears showing pressure and a blitz. 4 down linemen. 2 linebackers showing blitzes. They can blitz man-to-man here if they want to. Play clock's at 1-0. Delay of game. Delay of game is eventually called. Finally. I don't think anyone could hear the whistle. That is a delay of game on Green Bay. They come out, they go time out the last play, and Love is late getting that snap off. 3rd and 15 now. Do you throw it or just make the Bears call that final timeout here? There's a lot of time left with 3 minutes to go here. 3rd and 15. 6 penalties for Green Bay, 2 for Chicago tonight. That's it. 4-man front for the Bears. They're going to fake the blitz. Love, pumping, lobbing, end zone! Incomplete. Johnson in coverage on Dubs. Field goal try. 2:56 to go. The Bears, barring a special teams disaster coming up, are going to have a chance to win the football game. "46-yard try here, thereabouts for McManus. 44, sorry. Missed an extra point last time. Missed a long field goal. This kick is bleeding right, and it's no good! He missed it to the right! It's a 3-point game, 2:51 to go! The Bears have a chance! 27-24. Good snap, good hold. McManus just pushed it to the right with fairly minimal wind.
Wow.
Unless it's blowing up more above, but it's not showing there. Matt LaFleur just goes, oh my God. It'll be Bears football at their own 34-yard line. The Bears were dead to rights in the first half. Down 21-3, and it would have been 24-3 if not for an iced kicker. Two receivers in the backfield. Williams going to roll to his right. They're trying to do a throwback screen. It's not there. He's got to just throw it away. He throws it downfield. Almost caught by Loveland. They were trying to do a throwback to the left side, and Williams almost found a streaking Loveland downfield. 2nd and 10. Ball at the Bears 34. Inside of 3 minutes to play. The cardiac Chicago Bears have done it all year long. Somehow, someway, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. Can they do it again? 2nd and 10. 2:43 to go. Kmet comes in motion. Blitz coming. Hitch route. Caught by Loveland. First down. 46-yard line. Bears can do a regular play, and then I'd look for a run play after this, timing-wise. They also are going to have to start factoring in how conservative are we to not let the Packers get the football back here. In fact, they might go for a run on this play. 2:20 to go in the game. I guess and the half, too. 14 before the 2-minute warning. Williams trying to bark out signals here. DJ Moore offset and timeout Green Bay with 2:07. So I would expect a run on this next play from Chicago. 2:07 to play in the football game. 1st and 10 at the Bears' 46-yard line.
Colston Loveland now up to 8 catches, 137
He's
on
cooking.
the day.
Hit that sub button. Also, every 100 likes on an eggnog shot, we're 40 away there. Also, burning a timeout there is something from Green Bay. That is that was a lot of time to tick off when they might need those timeouts. First and 10. Motion from the left to right with Loveland. There's the run to Swift. Swift going to get past midfield and get to about the 47-yard line. That will take us to the 2-minute warning. A nice bit of running by Swift. Told you they're going to run the ball there. It makes sense timing-wise. Packers have a timeout left. The Bears have a timeout left. It is a 3-point Packers lead. Bears football here. We're going all the way down to the wire tonight, folks. Make sure you are subscribed. We do have one final sponsor mention. That is Prize Picks. They now have early payouts. After a hot start, you have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Whether starting a new routine, making player picks for the first time, Prize Picks. In life and on Prize Picks, it feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend, hoops action every night, it never stops. With the new social feeds feature, you can also share Prize Picks with your friends and with a single click. Our DJ Moore, more than rushing yards, they ran it and they lost 4 or 5 yards on it. We had it. Who thinks Colston Loveland touchdown here to win the game is coming up? Because I kind of feel them in my bones here. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. So it is 2nd and 4 at the Packers' 48-yard line. If I am the Bears, I am not trying to settle for a field goal. I am trying to win the game. I don't want to settle for a 40-yard try in the cold, given, well, the double doink did happen after all. But
oh, don't mention the double doink.
It's a trigger alert, I know. But hit that sub button. Packers win. We will have news on the updates for the coaching staff tomorrow morning. Packers lose. Draft targets at pick number 20. Two minutes to play. It's going to be 2nd and 4 at the Packers' 48-yard line.
Mark Lozano asking, who will Parsons have on his podcast? I got one for you.
He hasn't been doing the podcast this year.
Jerry
you guys notice
Jones.
that?
Have Jerry Jones on.
Jerry's not doing it.
Come on. What?
Jerry's not doing it. Jerry would rather jump. All right, 2nd and 4. 2-minute warning. Ball at the Packers' 48-yard line. Motion from Kmet. Looks like a man. That's what they motioned him for to get a read on it. They send him back to his spot. Now he goes back to the left side. Williams dropping back. 4-man pressure. Under duress. Rolling right. Looking downfield across his body. Dropped by DJ Moore. That would have been at the 30 at minimum. He could not bring it in. He had it. And now there's an injured Bears lineman, Ozzie Trapio, the left tackle, hobbling off. Theo Benedict, who has run a routes tonight for Chicago, is in the game at left tackle. Make note of that. And Trapio is in a lot of pain, getting assistance to go back to the medical tent. So new left tackle in. They should chip and help. It's Rashawn Gary on Benedict. Williams, flat route, caught, Swift, 40, 35, 30, 25, out of bounds. First down, Chicago. 1:48 to go. The clock is stopped. A 20-yard plus pickup. Swift was lined up as an almost tight end. Nobody goes with him on a little curl flat concept. The outside guy runs the curl from the flat behind him. 1st and 10, Chicago. On the fringes of the red zone at the 25-yard line. The running game is back in the playbook as well now. They fake the bubble. End zone shot! DJ Moore! Touchdown, Chicago! Did they score too quick? 1:43. (30-27), 1:43 to go in the football game. The Bears, they just keep doing it this year. Every game. Extra point would make it a 4-point game. Cairo Santos, we've seen missed extra points tonight. Right hash. That kick is dead center. 31-27. One timeout. Boy, I wish the Packers had that second one. They ran trips left. This is great design, man. They faked the bubble. Everyone bites on it. DJ Moore is wide open. That is such a beautiful design. Like everybody bites on it, led by Carrington Valentine, got sucked up hard. They call the touchdown play early. DJ Moore pins it against his shoulder and helmet. And the Bears have the lead. But was there too much time left? Minute 43. You kick this one deep. Do not. Well, Bears. We'll see. We'll see what they do. It's minute 43. Packers down to one timeout, by the way. They called one on that last drive for seemingly no reason here. Down by 18 tonight. The Bears are up by 4. Kick from Santos at the 5. Will be grabbed by Keyshawn Nixon. He's always dangerous. Bouncing it wide. Cutting it up and ripped down inside the 30. Great outcome for the Bears. 1:36 to go. The Packers need 7. 7, you would think, would win it.
Hit that sub button if you haven't already.
Soldier Field is as loud as can be here. 1st and 10. Loving the shotgun. Dropping back. Love throws it, caught by Jacobs, inbounds, gets ripped down for a gain of 3. That will continue the clock ticking away. Second and 7. Minute 15 to go. Clock is ticking. Love against the 4-man pressure. Has time. Downfield. Broken up, incomplete. Kyler Gordon into the coverage. 3rd and 7 coming up now. Third and 7. 1:08 to go. Ball at their own 31. Play clock down to 10. Loving the shotgun. Bears showing a 4-man pressure package. They're going to bring forward a stunt. Love over the middle. Drop by Dubs. Dropped it. 4th and 7. Ball game on the line coming up here. 4th and 7.
Hit that sub button for a 4th down stop for the Bears if you want the Cowboys to pick at number 20 this season.
Love, 4th and 7, ball game, has time, out route, caught along the sidelines. It's Matthew Golden again, out of bounds near the 43-yard line. First and 10, 1 minute to play. Love in the shotgun, has time. Out route again, caught. Gain of 5, maybe 6. I'm going to give him 7 on that one. Second and 3, there's 55 seconds left. Maybe more important is the down and yardage to gain here. Just shy of just past midfield. Ball at the 49 of the Bears. They need 7. 55 seconds left. The Bears have stopped blitzing on this drive. They bring 4. Love drifting back, taking a shot downfield. Dropped! Reed had it and could not bring it in. Would have been inside the 25. 3rd down now. They're picking on Kyler Gordon right now a lot. Third and 3. Ball at the 49. 50 seconds left. 1 timeout for Green Bay. Love. Hitch route. Caught by Dubs. Big hit. Gets the first down. Clock will run. Got it to about the Bears' 44. And timeout called by Green Bay, which I find interesting.
Just spike it. I mean, I ain't complaining over here, but why aren't you just spiking that?
You need a touchdown there.
You got to keep that in your back pocket.
Yeah. Spike it or go to your next play there. 44 seconds left. The Bears took their lead late, inside a minute ago. This has been a minute-long drive, thereabouts. 7 plays, 29 yards. Bears score with a minute 43 left to go up 31-27. But the Packers have the ball, but the Bears 43. Love will drop back. 4-man pressure. Has time. Over the middle. Caught by Reed. Inside the 25. First down, Green Bay. They're marching. No timeouts left for Green Bay. There's an injured Packer.
Wow.
That will be a 10-second runoff.
Wow.
would they say a 10-second runoff and another 10 seconds?
No.
No, just the initial 10, right?
Once again, picking on Kyler Gordon now.
So 22 seconds left now in the game. So yeah, just the 10-second runoff. So 10 seconds of game time ticked off there, plus the 10-second runoff, and that clock will resume. Bears got to bring pressure here. They can't sit back anymore. So a backup offensive lineman, Lakeita Smith in the game now. As that is Sean Ryan gingerly limping off the field. That is their center. That was 75, right?
I believe it was.
So a backup center is now in the game for Green Bay. And the clock will run on the official signal. 22 seconds left. Ball at the Bears' 23-yard line. Clock is running. 20, 19, 18. The snap comes. Love dropping back. Four-man pressure. Stepping up. Throws. Middle. Almost intercepted. Incomplete. 13 seconds to go in the football game. Kyler Gordon laid a big hit as well on Christian Watson. 13 seconds. No timeouts. 23-yard line. Second and 10, which the down and distance doesn't matter. It's second and 23. 13 seconds left. Ball at the 23. They need a touchdown. Bears, three-man pressure. Never bring three. And a false start. A false start on Green Bay. The clock is stopped. There will be no extra runoff. That's Josh Wiley, the tight end. So 28 yards to go now for Green Bay. Do you run a 10-yard quick out and then set up your final play of the game? They actually call that on Rasheed. They call it on Rasheed Walker. I thought that was tight end that flinched. They called on Rasheed Walker. I think they both moved.
I feel like with 13 seconds left, you have your whole playbook. You can even go in the middle and spike it fast. You don't want to risk it, so I agree with you. Try to get out of bounds real quick. Stop the clock. Get your setup play.
Love will drop back. Three-man pressure. Stepping up. Gonna look. Hit as he throws. Ball's out. Goes out of bounds. 5 seconds left. Oh, they ticked it down to 2. There should be 5. Ball's going forward. That is an incomplete pass. Final play of the game. Bears-Packers. We are all Bears fans. Can you get a stop? I owe an eggnog shot for 400 likes.
Hit that sub button.
I think they said incomplete. I just wanted to hear what the penalty was, or the official was. They added 5 seconds back, so there's 7 seconds left. So it's probably final play. Hit that sub button. Three-man pressure package being shown by Chicago. Love drops the snap. Looking, dancing, spinning left. Has time. No time on the clock. Has to throw it to the end zone. Love lofts it. End zone. Ball game. Bears win. Bears win. Packers choke job. And the Cowboys have the number 20 pick in the NFL draft. Bears win. What a wild card playoff game. Bears win. 20th pick. You can just push subs. It's fine. It doesn't matter. We don't have any comment stuff. Bears win. 31-27. Chicago keeps doing it. We will do our raffle here for the mini helmet, and then our big helmet raffle whenever you're ready. No Venmo raffle tonight. The cardiac Chicago Bears have done it again. 31-27. A wild final play. Love dropped the snap. Picked it up. Avoided a sack. Was looking left. Resetting. Packers are just running around the end zone. Love just has to throw it up at some point. Finally does. Right to a Bears defender. Gordon dropped it. It doesn't matter. Ball game. Bears stun the Packers. Let's do the mini helmet raffle first. The big one on the left. Yeah. We will have draft targets tomorrow morning for you guys with that 20th overall pick. The Bears rally from down 18. Unbelievable. Dallas will get pick 20. It was 21-6 to begin the fourth quarter. And the Bears dropped 25 points in the fourth quarter to come back and win the football game. How about that? What a game. The fourth team to come back by 15 or more in the fourth quarter. I'm jumping over to the Bears chat real quick. We'll do our first raffle, then our next one after that. FGB in the comments. Let's do our first race. Shout out the Super Chats that came in afterwards here. Here we go. This is for the mini helmet. Or for the mini helmet, yes. I'll shout out these supers. Chris B says that's such a Cowboys loss the Packers just had. They don't blow games like that as much. That was a choke job, and it might get Matt LaFleur fired. They were so good in the first half, and just a choke job after it. Number 12 and number 20 to the Dallas Cowboys now with the picks. 28 seconds left for the mini helmet. What a performance by Chicago. Cardiac Bears do it again. 15 seconds left here in the duck race for the mini helmet. Then we'll do the big one for the big helmet. What a game. What a game. Hawkeyes making a run. Matt Temple. It's Matt Temple that comes out on top. Matt, you might not be watching. I'll send you an email later if you're not. I know you're flying out to Australia tonight. Need to email, my friend. Got you covered there.
I just looked it up. 2011 was the last playoff win. I just had to shout out real quick, dude. My dad has not seen a win in over 13, 14 years, whatever the math is. Shout out to you, Pops. Happy for you, man. It's crazy.
Chris B, I'd still fire Shoddy if LaFleur gets fired. That's funny. Also, shout out, Udavardis, could we trade 12 or 20? Yes, you could. I think 20 is maybe a bit more likely, but I think you're in one of the better spots possible draft pick-wise this year. That worked out about as well as I think it could have realistically done. No, Joshua, you don't get 19. The Panthers have a worse record, so the Panthers, it doesn't matter who posted the loss first. It's just the record. So Panthers are 19, Packers are 20. That is the order. So Cowboys get 19 and 20 in the NFL draft this year. Those are their first-round selections. Yes. Yes. Just leave them on there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a document what the big super chats were, so it's fine. It's just the name. You'll see some 20s and say I counted twice. It's fine. You don't have to worry about those. LaFleur might be getting fired, man. That is something. A colossal choke job. Xavier, if it ain't Dallas, Green Bay loses in postseason. Is LeChoke gone? He might be. That loss hurts them. That's a bad one. They had no business dropping that game. 25 fourth quarter points. That hurts. All right, let's do it for the big helmet. This one right here. Let's get into it.
Been waiting for this one. Let's go.
The full-sized helmet. Everyone who put in a $100 super chat this season is in for the raffle. Our final watch party of the season.
Appreciate you guys.
Ends on a Bears win and the Packers get bounced. Choke job in Green Bay. I got some Packers fans, friends I might text. Tell them to F off. I'm not going to. I'm respectful. 30. I would not be doing this if it didn't directly impact the Cowboys. The only reason I care about it. So we're away for the big helmet right here. Would not be surprised if LaFleur gets fired. Would not. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. K-Dog is in the lead. Matt Templar's Batman duck up there. 5 seconds left. Going to be a photo finish. It is Marshall Perry. Marshall Perry, please email me. Tom@chatsports.com. Marshall Perry. We had a couple different $100 super chats. Please email me, Tom@chatsports.com. We'll get you the mini helmet shipped out as soon as possible. We'll wrap up with the super chats that have come in here post-game. Chris B says that is such a Cowboys loss Packers just had. I think that's worse than a Cowboys loss. A Cowboys playoff loss is your ass gets kicked the entire game, and you're never in control. Packers choke job is what that is. Joshua, I mentioned this earlier, you get picked 20. It is not based on when they lose first. It's just that it's record among all the wild card teams that lost. No one can have a worse record than Carolina, and then other teams at least 10 wins. So Green Bay is locked into 20, Carolina locked into 19. Unitive, could we trade 12 and or 20? Yes, you could. Who is on the board will directly impact that, so we shall wait and see. Chris B, I'd still fire Shoddy if LaFleur gets fired. A great offensive mind, but how do you blow an 18-point lead in the fourth quarter? You can't do that. I think he shouldn't have been the hot seat in the first place, but he was apparently, and now you're there. Xavier the Burner, if it ain't Dallas, Green Bay loses the postseason. Is LeChoke gone? Possible. I think there'd be a pretty good list of people trying to hire him, though. Pretty good list. We will sign off for you guys. We will have draft targets for you guys tomorrow morning. Or if you're watching East Coast, around 11 a.m., maybe 10:30 Eastern time. So hit that sub button. Do not miss out. Bears win. Cowboys win. As a result, they're picking 20 in the NFL draft.